Okay, here we go. All right, we live. We are live. All right, let me check the comments. All right. All right, yeah, we live now.
Man, I can't wait.
Yeah, we live now. Um, I see it. I see it, but I don't see it. I see it, but I don't see it. I see the clock. The clock is on, but yeah, okay, we live now. We live now.
Okay.
Bet. Rocky, you want to do the intro for us?
Yeah. Well, welcome to That Ain't Rap Podcast. Yo, we got a special guest tonight. This man is a founder of one of the greatest rap groups and movements in hip hop ever. This man is the son of Mutulu Shakur. He's also a author of this book right here, This Thug's Life. It's been a pleasure reading this book, and we are thankful that we have him here today. Please welcome Mopreme Shakur.
Oh, he just left. We Yeah, I saw him one. All right, hopefully we get him back. I saw him one in the back, and then he left for a minute. Hopefully we get him back. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. We only got 45 minutes with him. Okay, I see that. He said he joined the stream. Where is he at? It said he joined the stream. I don't see him. All right, there he is. I see him.
Yes.
We add him to the stream. Trying to get him on here. I, I lost him. Come back on the stream, Mo. I just had him on the stream here.
The sound isn't working according to Mo.
Oh, he can't hear the audio.
Says the sound isn't working.
I saw him on. I was about to add him to the stream, and then the sound isn't working for him.
Hmm. Uh, that's the message I got.
I really didn't want to do. I mean, I could do StreamYard, but it's up to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how he feels about StreamYard. Like, I could make a link with StreamYard now.
Okay, let me ask.
Okay, I see him on there. He said he joined again.
Damn it.
Let me see. Let's try to get him in here this time. Is he using a mic?
I don't know.
All right.
I'm waiting for. I asked could we do StreamYard instead
Let me see.
if thou yes, we got him.
Got it?
Can you
No,
hear us?
but you can't hear me, right?
You got it?
Can you hear?
I can hear you.
Okay, there we go.
Alhamdulillah.
Yes.
I can't.
we
Can you hear me?
figured it. I can hear Mo.
Okay. All right.
Thank you for your
Can you,
patience,
I don't.
sir.
I can't see him on the. I'm trying to bring him on the channel.
Uh, he's here. I see him.
I don't even see him.
But yo, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for coming to That Ain't Rap podcast. Tonight's guest is Mopreme Shakur, a co-founder of one of the greatest rap groups and movements in hip hop, Thug Life. Also, the son of Mutulu, and we're going to talk about his book, This Thug's Life. It's a great read, and if you haven't read it, go get it. And also, it's I've been waiting damn near my whole life, but I still got my original copy of Thug Life cassette,
My man.
the original pressing. So how are you doing, sir?
Hey, what's happening, y'all? Man, I'm blessed, trying to be less stressed. You know what I'm saying? And thanks for that love from way back.
Absolutely. And this book is a very engaging read, and one of the chapters that I really love is the chapter "Shit Got Real," and one of the illest things I've ever read in any book is how you were describing a day when you was chilling with your homies, chasing skirts, and you were you and your homeboys were riding behind this city bus, and instead of the city bus pulling to a complete stop, he failed to notice that this small child was underneath the bus and was crushed to death. Yo, how in the world are you still, able
Yeah,
to talk after him?
it was yeah, that was one of them pivotal moments. He wasn't crushed to death, but his skull was cracked. I could see inside his brain, and there was brains on the ground. And I was like 14, it changed. I never forgot that moment, to say the least. You know what I'm saying? And to see the disregard, the lack of importance they put on it. Man, my niggas was freaking out. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, man? You know, is he obviously gone? But could the community get some care? Could we get some attention around this motherfucker? But yeah, that helped. That helped shape you. Them type of situations help shape you.
Yeah, I when I read just how indifferent those cops were, like when you chased them down and told them that there was an infant that was crushed underneath the bus, and the attitude was, why are you talking to me? I'm on my break. Like I want to eat another donut.
Yeah, my nigga, y'all in New York, right? Yeah.
No. I'm from Detroit.
Oh, okay. But it was like
yeah.
it was like a scene from a Spike Lee movie. I swear to God. We pull up next to the police car, freaking out and shit, windows down. There was like 5 of us in there, and he just rolled up the window slowly. I know. Woo! That was infuriating, But what we gonna do? What we gonna do? Go to jail right now?
Yeah, and I feel like like when I was reading that, to me it made me think of what's happening right like recently, the 1-year-old that was killed in Mississippi, and like you don't even hear about that, and it's like there's so much going on in the world, like it's like another day at the office, and and uh, and I always felt like the power of hip hop is why it is part of the reason why I like this, because like I've seen so many instances where police, they'll brutalize uh, you know you know black people, with wanton disregard. Like, what are you going to do about it? I've seen it with my own family members. So
Yeah.
when you were, did you ever, when you were writing this, did you feel like there's some things that I should pull back from, or did you feel like I need to write about all of these memories because that's the only way that I can make peace with it?
I've had a quite eventful life, and so I was trying to get as much in as possible, but you only get 300 pages. If I got everything I wanted in there, it would have been like 600 pages.
Mhm.
So, between editing and, follow the publishing blueprint, we got in as much as we could that, because I wanted to talk about things that moved me, motivated me, shaped me. Those are the things that I think people wanted to hear about. So I was trying to include everything, but I got in there as much as I could.
Another one of my favorite chapters. I don't know which one, but it was when you were describing your childhood when you would visit your relatives down south, and like anybody, when you got family down south, you're going to get some good food. You're going to chase chase girls. You're going to get into some fights, and your uncle Johnny sound like a cool dude, cool ass dude.
Uncle Joey, yeah, my Uncle Joey.
Yeah, like to have a
Yeah.
to have a you know somebody that's in the mixed marriage at that time was pretty revolutionary. Just even the way like you described, like going from Queens to Brooklyn, and you're riding with the dog, and
Mm.
just the sight of a family unit like that was kind of unusual. Like, to me, part of the appeal of this book is the humor. Like, some of the
Hey man,
funniest.
thanks for reading it, my brother. Thanks for reading it. We got to keep brothers to keep reading.
Absolutely, man. Like, literacy is a big thing with us, man. Like, we don't like some of us don't want to read, but if you read about what you care about, guarantee you want to pick it up. Like you're a scholar.
Mm-hmm. No doubt.
You're one of the in the early chapters. I'm not from New York. I'm from Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
So reading about the cultural landscape of New York City, even within boroughs, was very fascinating. And especially when you started honing your skills as an MC. Like, when you wrote your first rhyme, did you feel like I'm so good that I need to battle somebody to test my mettle?
Now, I started out as a fan, while when the hip hop whole culture was being created, I was a fan of everything. I used to break dance. You know what I'm saying? I was a popper. My fork my floor game was a little weak, but I had good up top game. So I could do that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't have enough money for equipment to DJ. Couldn't do that. I couldn't draw, even though I love graffiti. I love everything about the hip hop culture. And I started out as a student, as a fan, as a lover of it. But the turning point was Run DMC. Run DMC, Sucker MCs. That song changed everything. That song made me want to try to write rhymes. You know, I was in love with it. You know, and what I didn't know at the time was that I was hearing mixed and mastered music as opposed to, because I grew up in New York on mixtapes. Hip hop started with mixtapes. Dudes was in the club taping it straight with their boombox, straight straight next to the speaker. You know, and hip hop had grown, hip hop had advanced. I was like, whoa, this shit is so dope. And being from Queens, of course, you know, our borough was quite relevant to the hip hop history and beginnings, you know. And shout out to Detroit, by the way, Belle Isle, my peeps.
I'll always rep Detroit.
No doubt, no doubt.
Yeah. So, you mentioned something that that's kind of like, it's, you know, with the now, because home studios are so commonplace now, like people forget that just getting to a studio was a big deal. It would be like, you know, it would be like you know, an NBA play, like a prospect going to the NBA, because when you're in the streets and all you got is a microphone and you got a cassette tape, and you're making pause tapes, and that's how you get your rep known. The feeling of entering a studio and seeing the equipment and seeing those plaques on the wall, did you feel intimidated? Like, oh my God, this is real now. Like, did you feel like you had to deliver? Or did you feel that there was no pressure on you?
No, when I finally got to that point, you know, I was following my dream. I was following my dream. You know, I grew up in New York in the culture, doing it, hip hop in the park, all that. But then, you know, I was getting to be an adult, college or something else, work, or, you know, I ended up going into the military. So during that time in the military, I couldn't go at it professionally because I was doing that, but still in the NCO clubs and shit, I was still ripping niggas' heads off, rapping in the NCO club, battling dudes, you know.
Yeah.
And when I got out, I had some money in my pocket and I was ready to put myself in the studio. So I'll be telling dudes all the time, invest in yourself. I went and put myself in the studio. I said, okay, now I can, you know, I feel I'm ready to make a recording, make a demo. Started working on that. Ended up meeting Tony from my man Eric Baker, who was producing my demo. Met Tony, and kind of the rest is history, you know. But I wouldn't have never got there if I didn't keep pursuing what I love to do.
And when you were in the military, like, well, first of all, how long did you serve in the military? Because that's a big ass commitment, you know, to enlist.
Yeah, I did. You know, I did pretty good on the scores, so I only ended up having to do 3 years. I did 3 years.
And did you, when you were in the military, did you, when you were going to, like, for somebody that never served in the military, how do you keep your ambition of whatever goals you have once you leave the military? How do you keep that going when you still gotta, you know, serve your military duties?
Well, you know, I was focused on surviving, right? I didn't join the military for none of that political shit.
Mm-hmm.
My father told me when I was a kid, he kept calling me his little soldier. But I did not really know what a soldier was. So I went in the military to learn how to be a soldier.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that was about. Learn what I needed to learn from them and make it out. It is risky. I was deployed, sent to Panama, you know, uh, but my goal was to survive and then continue my motherfucking life. Excuse my French.
Oh no,
But
we were all here. You can say
right
whatever you
on,
want.
right on.
So good.
So, I try to stay sharp while I was still in the military. I had, run a couple dudes, my man Blade from East New York, my man Roland from Baltimore. We would run tough, run up in the NCO clubs, and, I battle anybody. You know what I mean? I was a young gun then, ready to go. But so with that, I stayed sharp, staying with my dream. It made me feel good. And I knew when I got out, I had to make at least one record to see.
When you were starting, like uh when you were at your most serious, well, not most serious, but once you felt like nobody could fuck with me and I'm going to make it, uh and nobody's gonna is going to stop my path to uh doing that. What kind of album did you want to make, uh with when you were in the studio?
Um, I was starting out by trying to record some songs I created and see what they sound like, and then take it from there. Where would I go from there? But during that process, uh, I, I got blessed to get on Feels Good with Tony, and that was a top 10 hit. And then right after, soon after, it was the legend Young Pac came right behind me. So my solo rise got interrupted because I needed to help my brother.
And with this, and there were a lot of, I'm sure there were a lot of steps, to get to the period when you created this this classic right here. When you when Thug Life was being created, with first it was Underground Railroad, then it was 50 Niggas. It like I think what I loved about it is that you kind of in your own way recruiting niggas in every hood to be, to mobilize through rap. Like it's not like quote unquote political organizing in that sense. And I think that's what a lot of people don't understand.
Right, right. We were doing it for our generation. As a lot of people know now, we come from a family of community organizers. So the Pop was smart. The album concepts were going to be. He was starting to gear him that way with Strictly. You know what I mean? We had name, the title for the album. The movement was 50 Niggas, and 50 representing the states. One good nigga in every state, we could accomplish anything. That was 50 Niggas. Then 50 Niggas morphed into uh, Thug Life. We lost one of the homies. He got murdered, and you know, Pac was really moved by it, and he had a dream, and then we started rocking this thug life shit and creating the whole concept around it.
And around this time, like in my heart, I feel like thug life and rappers of your generation, you pretty much had to take a lot of punishment from a lot of politicians, a lot of congressional people that wanted to, get rid of hardcore hip hop and get rid of the kind of, hip hop that was, that was hot in the streets. Like, how were you able to weather all of those storms when Reverend Calvin Butts and C. Dolores Tucker and William Bennett were pretty much using y'all as pretty much for reason for society being fucked up?
Well, the mighty thug life outlaw immortal clique, we were determined, we were unflinching in our mission to make people start addressing our communities. Pac was a champion for the young black male. He rode for the youth and he rode for young black males, which is, often mistreated and or forgotten about. And we were determined. And so we started falling up under that reality rap, gangster rap. What we were doing was keeping it real, from where we come from. And our elders needed to see that. Pac was kind of angry with our elders because the fam got fucked up during that period. Granted, the Panthers and the revolutionary movements went through a lot. We lost a lot of brothers. A lot got incarcerated for decades, which left the mothers and the families fucked up. So there was a big long period where Pac, Fanny, and Set, my sister, they went through hell. They went through extreme poverty, as with Fanny being a hero of the movement. So Pac had issues like that, and with that, and we were going to determine we're going to do it our way. We're going to do it our way. We're going to, affect the community in our way. It's not that time no more. They did their thing, and it's up to us now. And so we started addressing the poor, disenfranchised, incarcerated political prisoners, gangsters, gangbangers, the people on the bottom. And it was necessary because Pac had become a movie star. He had become a movie star. He had a broader reach. He had a broader reach in any one region. Mm-hmm. So it was necessary because we did also have music careers. So that's the way we was doing it.
Yeah, and I think sometimes the wisdom of elders is much needed, but sometimes you have to follow your heart. And that's with with any person. Like you may have an idea that other people will think is dumb or is irresponsible, but if you feel that your intentions is good, then who is anybody to say different? And I think with thug life, I think what y'all did in those short years needs to be celebrated because there was nobody doing it at that level. Not even right now.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people got the message, and then a lot of people didn't get the message, and that's all right because there's never, there's no absolutes, So I'm blessed that the ones that did get the message got the message, and now the message is worldwide, internationally known. Thug Code, Thug Life, Outlaws. Whether you know, it always was intended to be a movement. So you know, we blessed.
And
I have a question for Mo. Salute Mopreme. This is Triborough. Um, I have a question because I know like when the album of Thug Life came out, initially Pac wanted that to be a compilation with other artists.
Yeah.
And it was like the Interscope Records wanted it to be a group. Like what was the inner conflict with the label and wanting that album to be a group album?
Well, okay. The thing was, Pac had a solo deal. Him alone. So in order to create a lane for us, they had to figure out how to do it. We went to, we went to other people to get a deal, didn't get a deal. Went to Easy. He only wanted Pac, but um, we Pac ended up getting a label deal. That's what people don't really understand about that period. Pac ended up getting a label deal. Thug Life was the first album off his label, and then it was Me Against the World. So that's kind of how because our deal couldn't interfere with his deal, but we still had to have a deal. You know what I mean? And shout out to my guys, rest in peace, Big Sight, Machiavelli the Don, Macadosh, the Ferocious Macadocious, Rated R, and myself.
out the gutter.
And
That's right.
Yeah, my bad, Rocka. Being a part of two legendary groups like the Outlawz and Thug Life, like tell us what was it like being in the studio with those members, with the members of the Outlawz and then Thug Life?
Well, the Thug Life crew is the OGs. The OGs. The Outlawz came up under us, watching us do it. Watching us be on tour, coming with us on tour, watching us do shows, coming with us to shows, just rolling with us. So, they was teenagers learning the game. And by the time we got to the row, it was time for them to do their thing. And Outlaw Immortals is all of us. And that was a small period of time, but that was the only time it was all of us. Me, Pac, Big Psych, and all the Outlaws. That's the Outlaw Immortals. And it was designed for us to springboard the young niggas out, and they went on to be just the Outlaws.
And a producer that arguably defined Tupac's sound is the great Johnny J. What are your memories of working in collaboration with him, but also seeing his talent constantly shapeshift through so many periods of Tupac's career?
Man, rest in peace to my man Honey Hay. He's Mexican, so I call him Honey Hay. I miss that dude. He was fast talking, very, very quick. That's why him and Pac were good together. Pac was fast. They were both fast. Bam, 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 bam. Get it done and now.
Right.
Johnny J came to the clique through Big Psych. And it's like really me, Big Psych, and Johnny J, the only ones from the clique who had commercial records out. Johnny J had Candyman. You know that record?
Knocking Boots.
Yeah,
I remember
that. Johnny had that, and I had Feels Good, and Pac was out, and nobody else really had nothing out before. So we were like, the elders in the game as far as the business.
the if people go online, they can look this up. But there's been so many misconceptions about what Thug Life was and what Thug Life was was going to be. But what people should actually read the Thug Life Code, because that is those are bylaws that you could install right now, with so much going on. And to me, if I could update the Thug Life Code for 2026, niggas got to stop beefing. Like I would like to see like dudes stop beefing online, stop dropping your addy, talking about pull up on me. Like, yeah, like like sending threats from your couch.
Yeah, it's quite convenient, huh?
For real. If you could update the Thug Life Code to address what's going on in 2026 in youth culture, like how would you do that?
I mean, there's been discussions about that already. Different people want to do that. I think my father was working on it. It's sensitive because my father specifically created the Thug Code, to give our movement legitimacy. Pac had the concept. Me and Pac was going to work on the music. We was communicating with Matulu, on the regular. Once he got captured, we was talking to him, telling him what was going on. And Pac like, man, you sitting in there, man. Yeah, you make the Thug Code. We out here working. We making movies, doing shows, we making records. We got a lot to do, man. You sitting in there, you write the Thug Code. So Matulu got with a couple of comrades inside, some GDs, some Crips, some other gangsters, and my father was always a leader, so he was the leader. So they worked with him to help create the Thug Code, and we incorporated that with the album. We needed the music to get people's attention, and we was pushing that. And we got a lot of flack because Pac was keeping it real. We were keeping it real, and which was kind of new to people, but we weren't the only ones. You had Ice-T with Cop Killer. You had 2 Live Crew. You had Ghetto Boys, Live Squad. There was a lot of crews that they was like, they were doing censorship. We don't fuck with censorship. So we had to find a way to live, and we had to find a way to coexist in this game.
I think I've been thinking about this lately, but I think if YouTube was around in Tupac's lifetime, I think Thug Life would have gained so many converts, and he would have been he would have been way bigger. Like if you whatever popularity Drake is right now, like he would be bigger than that.
Oh yeah, Pac was the king of rap. Ever, forever, and always.
Absolutely, and I still got my original copy of this album on cassette.
My man, what?
The original pressing. I bought this from Warehouse Music in '95, and this never left my collection.
Never. Was that the Thug Life album? I can't see.
Oh, this is.
That's Thug Life.
That's
I can't see it. All right. You know what it is. The hate you gave little infants fucks everyone.
And you were like a chief collaborator on Me Against the World, because you like that's your voice at the beginning of If I Die Tonight. and it took me a couple listens to recognize your voice. But talk about
How dies 1,000 deaths, a soldier dies but one.
I see. I love that.
Yeah, that's your boy. That's the only place I am on the album. I was pissed, but we was doing so much, man. It was doing so much. You know.
but I think that's but with that intro, that's one of the coldest intros to any song, especially once the music kick in. Like, what are your memories of the energy of when y'all recorded "If I Die Tonight"?
I think Pac put me on it because when he was writing it, he was excited. He came with Mo, check this out. Boom. That's what he would do. Mo, check this out. Bam, hit me in the chest and start rapping. So say, money, pussy, and papers, poetry, popping pistols, plotting on murder, mother. I was like, oh shit, nigga. He was like, yeah, nigga. Say, go finish that motherfucking out. And it is, it's a classic to this day. I said, oh man, the peas, yo.
Like the alliteration in all of those verses is some serious MCing. Like whoever, like when it comes to being nice, like that is Tupac at his dopest as far as dropping that thug shit. But another song that I love from this album is "Death Around the Corner," produced by.
A lot of people love that. That's a lot of people's favorite.
To me, that's my favorite song on side 2.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's in my opinion, I always I love the sequencing of Me Against the World as it is, but sometimes I wish like Death Around the Corner was the closer, because what more can you say after Death Around the Corner? What are your memories of seeing Tupac record that song?
I think that was one of them blackout. There was songs that Pac would be so into, he would just black out. We would call it Pac blacking out. He'd have his shirt off, nigga be sweating, and he just felt it so strongly. You know what I mean? So much passion that I like, yeah. But it was spooky too, because he'd be talking about dying all the fucking time, man. I was like, yo, man, easy on that shit. I didn't like it because it would make me think that he could die. You know what I mean? Then I had to put it behind me and keep going. But I think he knew he was going to leave early.
I know you pressed for time, Mo. We have some people in the chat that would like for you to answer some questions. We have you gotta respect the legends. Ray Lansky from Jersey, he asked, "What's your favorite verse from Pac?"
From Pac? The only way to change me is maybe blow my brains out, stuck in the middle of the game, can get the pain out, pray to my God every day, but he don't listen. The poverty bothers me. My mama's working wonders in the kitchen. Listen, I can hear him crying in the bedroom, praying for money she never get. Will we be dead soon? Am I wrong for wishing I was somewhere else? At 13, I can't feed myself. Nick.
Nothing to lose.
Yes, sir. That's mine. I love that song. That's one of my favorites right there.
We have another question from Justin Luna. He asked, "What's your favorite movie you like the Pac's?"
That's a good question. I like, well, it's two. I will always love Juice. Me and my wife had a debate about that the other night. Juice and Gridlock. Juice and Gridlock. Gridlock because Pac showed his acting chops. This was a character. He had a pull, from experiences to build that character. That was some real top-notch acting.
I got a question about a song from this album, Machiavelli. One of my favorite songs ever from Tupac is White Man's World. And I believe had he lived, he would have recorded more songs in that vein. Once he got his own studio and got his own label again, because I believe there's a certain freedom when you own something and then you can talk about whatever you want. Like, what's your as far as like White Man's World, what are your memories of hearing that for the first time?
That's so interesting you ask about that song because last time Pac told me to come over, I want you to hear my new album. This Machiavelli shit, Just me and him went up in the room, grabbed the sack, threw it at me, he said, roll something. I started rolling. He went through every single song on the Machiavelli album, except for White Man's World, because it wasn't mixed yet. What I did hear on the Machiavelli album, I was like, it's fucking genius, but it's so fucking dark. It was so dark to me. It was spooky dark, And then I don't even remember the first time I heard White Man's World, but when I heard it, I knew why, because he was excited. He wanted me to hear that one because he shouted out our people. Shouted out Matulu, Sekou, Geronimo, our uncles. You know what I'm saying? That's why he wanted me to hear it, but I didn't even hear it then.
Yeah, and Geronimo, he got out of prison like a year after Tupac died, and like it's kind of like sometimes like I associate those events together for some reason. It's like just as one is going out, one come in, type of shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We got one more question from Mojo Flows. He asks, do you have a favorite album of all time, and who are your favorite current rappers, if any?
A favorite album of all time?
Yeah.
That's too hard, bro. All Eyes on Me and Criminal Minded. Paid in Full.
And do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite rapper currently, like a favorite current rapper of today?
Man, there's so many hot young guns. You know what I mean? Everybody don't do the same thing, right? Everybody don't rap the same way. There's different lanes. There's a market for everything. Kids learn that. There's a market for everything. So there's different markets. People doing different things. People have different styles. Some of the new cats I like is like Coast Contra.
Oh, Rascat Sons. Man, they are so dope.
Them kids is dope. They like the future. My man Bishop Lamont out here on the West Coast. You know what I mean? Raz himself. And I know so many niggas, man. I hate doing that because I don't want to leave nobody out, but I love the whole culture. I'm a fan of the art. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of these dudes. 50 Cent. I love how 50 get down. And he's a homeboy from Southside. Thank God for the sharp one. Scarface. What? Come on, man. Scarface. And I just heard a new cat that I like. His name is The Asshole with Soul.
Oh, Absol. Yeah, that dude is dope.
No, it's the asshole in gold. The asshole in gold. That's his name. He from Houston. Wow. He be rocking with Scarface. Look him up. That nigga dope. But yeah, I'm a fan of it, and I've been in it. I ain't put no number on it, but 30-something years. You dig? And I still love the game, man.
And I want to, also acknowledge, your peoples, Mike Cooley and Man, because, they were the ones that truly invested in not just Tupac, but Thug Life, as a unit. Like talk about their importance to the legacy that you started and is still going today.
Mike, shout out to Mike Cooley, my man. Uh, Richmond and Oakland hustlers. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was the late '80s, early '90s days in the Bay. You know, ain't nobody have shit. We was hustling, trying to make it. I had just it feels good, but it hadn't popped yet. Pop was like 18, you know, running around the Bay, you know, trying to sell dope. Them two niggas like, no, you ain't got the temperament for this, bro. You do not have the temperament for this, you know. And they started putting them in the studio. That's where you need to be. Do that, you know. And and it worked.
Yeah, and the Bay Area has one of the most storied histories in hip hop. I mean, even beyond the big names, but from hieroglyphics, to to my man Locksmith in Richmond.
My man E40 in the clique from up there,
Spice One.
I just talked to Spice the other day. My Spiggity Spice One.
Yo, Spice One is one of my favorite rappers ever. Like the way people, in my opinion, the way people talk about Beans, they should talk about Spice One. Especially on that first album, Running at the Crack House.
Yeah. He's one of the early, one of the early Thug Life inductees, because we was all up in the Bay Area at that period grinding, having some successes here and there. Spice had his 187 proof, I had Feels Good, And when Shock hit with Humpty Dance, that just blew the roof off everything and opened up even more doors. Hammer got cracking, Too Short. It's just so many niggas out there, talented motherfuckers, and they got their own flow. Yeah, that I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all of them were original. They weren't dick riding the next man to get on.
Legit, yes. I will always have love and respect for the Bay Area as well as California. California made us famous.
Do you have are you working on new music? Are you what are you doing in right now in 2026? Are you doing movies?
I'm trying to do the most.
I know that's right.
I'm trying to do the most, while I still got a little juice in the tank. I done lost a lot of folks, family and crew. I feel blessed to still be around, chopping it up with y'all. Music-wise, I've been writing that book. That book took several years to get to where it is in people's hands, So I've been busy with that, but I just did a song with Raz, actually, Mopreme Lion. Yeah. And that's on the intro to Dave Chappelle's current Netflix special, Unstoppable Nigga, Unstoppable. Our song is in that, you know what I'm saying? But y'all should hear Mopreme Lions. That's the newest joint. That's 2025. And I want to get to an album eventually, but I got to push this book for now. I'm trying to do some TV shows, HBO, Netflix style, multi-episode season. We're working on one now called Stiff Resistance, the Shakur family saga, which I hope to get done and out. I have a few episodes. Currently working on a documentary. Y'all hear about that later. I'm doing as much as I can while I'm still here because, I feel like I'm one of the last of the Mohicans,
Right.
Yo, if you ever come to Metro Detroit, I'm definitely going to be there to have my book signed.
my homeboy is out there actually. Hokey, my man Hokey Bowman. Shout out to Hokey. You know, he got the dispensary shit cracking. But you know, I love everybody. It's been good on the book tour. We just did the East Coast part of the book tour, getting some love. You know, y'all cop it if you can, please, y'all. ThisThugsLife.com, Amazon, Barnes and Nobles, wherever they sell books, it's at ebook, audiobook, all that shit. You know, I'm feel blessed that I'm still here. I'm in decent health. I still got my noodle, and you know, I'm doing the best I can all the time. That's my motto.
And we want to thank you for your time. Thank you for being gracious enough to deal with the technical difficulties. And I cannot thank you enough for sharing, some good hip hop talk, with us. Anything else you want to say, Charborough?
Thank you, Mopreme, for being on here. We appreciate you. You're a legend. And whenever you got those future things coming out, please let us know. We'd love to have you back on here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, famo. Thank you, two brothers.
Thank you, man. Salute to you, bro.
For keeping the culture alive and positive. Oh, last thing, man. Us as a people, we got to stick together. Y'all see what's going on in this country. It's not a game. This dude is doing all. He's trying to take us back to 1955. It might pop off. We got to be ready, and we got to be together. We got to be unified. You know, power to the people. That's where my people come from. Thug life. The people in the underground economies, the underground groups, we got to stick together because they turning. And we don't know which direction it's going to go. So just be prepared. Let's build our relationships. So if we do hit that, things will be easier. You know, we'll kind of know what to do, which direction to go. Love all y'all. Love, peace, and hair grease.
Much love, bro. Salute to you.
Power to the people.
Power to the people. Bro, that was epic. Bro, Rocker, you did your thing. I was having technical issues with my camera, and that's why I was off. I was trying to get it. I don't know if I'm gonna use Restream again. I'm gonna try, but this is the first time I used it, and I was having issues with the camera. But salute to you, Rocker. You asked all the great questions, and I hope everybody enjoyed this. This is what it's about: just bringing on our legends and giving them their flowers, and keeping the hip hop culture talk alive, and not the drama and the crap, but just great discussions like this. This is what I want to do.
Yeah, and I wanted to take the bull by the horns, and
yeah,
I didn't want him to feel like his time was being wasted, so I tried to ask some questions while you got your audio, right.
It wasn't even the audio; it was the camera for some reason. Like before we started the live, the camera was cool, and then when we started the live, the camera started tripping. So I just kept my camera off for a bit. But I'm glad you were able to anchor the live stream, and that's what's up. But salute to Dame and Ray Lansky and Justin, everybody that came through. Mojo Flow, everybody.
Shout out to Ray, shout out to DMR, shout out to everybody in the chat. This wasn't easy, but we got it together between me and Try, and this is what happens when when you don't get rattled and you just find a way and Try. Thank you for working your magic behind the scenes.
No doubt. This was what it's about, man. Like I love doing these, so I know you wanted to talk about what's going on with 38 Special and Jadakiss. You know what I mean? I don't give a damn about what happened because I don't feel like 38 is on Jadakiss level, but I know you wanted to talk about it. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I think it's weird because this all started because 38 Special, he wanted Jadakiss to honor a a verbal commitment that he gave to Spesh when they did Sunday School. I think Spesh said. I think Spesh said that when they worked on Sunday School, Kiss said that, you know, if you ever need a verse from me, let me know. So Spesh wanted to collect on that promise.
Mhm.
And it seems like Kiss may have been spinning him, and 38 Spesh got sick and tired of it. So he went public. He went public with it on
Right.
a couple platforms,
Mhm.
and Jadakiss responded in kind with his verse on Aroma. So
Right.
now 38 Spesh for a couple weeks has been has been saying why he's so much better than everybody, and he finally dropped this song that that he's been teasing for a couple of weeks, and it seems like Spesh may be in a silo because like his fans are really enjoying this song. You know, they're quoting bars from the song, and they're doing everything that they can to get the word out that that Spesh is gunning for Jim Jones, Fat Joe, and Kiss. I think I hate that Spesh took this angle. You know, like Spesh said, well, Kiss only devoted 2 bars about him, so I'm gonna devote 2 bars about Kiss. And now it becomes like a mathematical equation. You know, like if you say 2 bars about me, then divide that by, one line I said about you, and it becomes so unnecessarily complicated. And Spesh has now thrown out the challenge that he challenged Kiss to 3 rounds of rhymes,
Right.
like a free verse, like a free round mini verses for $1 million. 38 Spesh pony up $500,000, Kiss pony up $500,000.
But for what? Why does Kiss need to listen? The fact that he offered Kiss money for a feature and Kiss refused it, that should already tell people something right there. Because if I'm going off of that, maybe Kiss really don't fuck with his music like that. And so why should Kiss have to battle him and then pony up $1 million if he didn't want to do a feature with him in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Now I like 38 Spesh. Like, he has a dope album out, 8 Shots. It's a solid album this year. But he's not even the best rapper producer of all time. Like, I can name 10 others that's better than him on both coasts. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to say now, maybe I would say he's like one of the best of this era now. But if we talking rapper / producer of all time, he's not better than Q-Tip or Lost Professor. I don't even think he's better than DJ Quick. I think Quick has a better discography than him. You know what I'm saying? But he's good. He's good, but you're not better than Jadakiss. Come on.
Okay, well, let me play devil's advocate. So let's like, if there was like mid-season MC MVP similar like to the NBA first teams for this year, would 38 Spesh be lyrical first team in 2026?
Like mid-season right now?
Yeah.
The thing with him is he says the same things. So it's like he has the same flow on every song. It's not like he switches up his flow on different songs. Like, you hear the features, it's the same flow on the features. On his own albums, it's the same flow. He doesn't switch up anything. Like, Jadakiss, to his credit, we love the street talk, we love the gun talk and all that, but he's kind of moved away from that. But he sounds different on every feature. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hearing that from Special. It's the same flow, the same delivery. And I'm like, well, how do you feel like you're better than? I feel like you're trying to bait Kiss into a battle that he really don't want. You don't want to get into a battle with Kiss. You know what I'm saying? Now, if this was like West Side Gun, that's one thing. Because at West Side, we know West Side ain't lyrical, but he has a great ear for promotion, and he's a businessman. He has a great ear for beats. But battling one of the best of all time, nah, you don't want that battle with Kiss. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even give him like a mid-season award right now. I mean, I could say his album is one of the best albums of the year. 8 Shots is solid. I love the production, the features on it. You know, I don't expect nothing less from Special. But lyrically, I don't see him as one of the best lyrically though.
To me, I think if Kiss were to play it right, I think Kiss could make Special look bad. And what I mean by that is like when 38 Special went on a certain platform, and I'm not going to name it,
right?
But he said when he was talking about Aroma, how are y'all going to diss a real drug dealer? I think Kiss, he can make a track where he splice up certain pieces.
Salute. You got Monk in the building, yo.
Yeah, I heard somebody say Jadakiss, bro. And I was like,
I know, but I'm on Jadakiss side. Like I fuck with 38 Special. He's dope. But what he's doing, giving us that authentic boom bap and having the trust group with Shay Noah and Ransom and Fred the Godson, rest in peace. He's dope. But battling Jadakiss is a different animal than battling somebody like Westside Gunn. You're not gonna win this battle.
I think Kiss can make a track where he splice up certain parts of that interview Special gave and just go crazy with it. Like he can, like in the place of something funny, just insert that piece of the interview,
right?
And he could probably, Kiss could try and make Special seem, like he's hypocritical or schizo. You can be creative with it. The question is, what's the upside for Kiss taking up Special's offer?
Exactly. What does he get out of this? Because we all know that he's been in legendary battles before and he's won. So he don't. I feel like Jadakiss, we don't really want to do this, but if he has some time on his hands, he's gonna make an example out of Special. And I don't think Special want that for himself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's still a new artist in this era. And if you get beat by Jadakiss, it's like, then what? You don't want that on your record forever. Like, oh, you got into a battle with Jadakiss that he really didn't want to be a part of, and you kind of provoked them into this battle, and you lost the battle as well. So I think behind the scenes he needs to just drop the whole thing. He's in his feelings about not getting a feature from Jadakiss, and like I said, he has the money to offer Jadakiss. Jadakiss refused it, so that should tell you something right there. Maybe he just don't rock with you like that.
I think it's hard, but like Special wants to make it seem like Kiss is timid or he's hiding behind his podcast, saying that I'm too busy to get in the dirt with you. But right. Kiss done run with DMX, Biggie, Jay-Z, Nas, Eminem.
Yep.
Those are juggernauts. So right. I think it's Special would have came.
Wait a minute, didn't you say Eminem was a juggernaut?
Yes, Eminem is a juggernaut. We're not going to go there and disrespect him.
I just trying to keep track of
he is a legend. He is a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Listen, I'm just following.
I know how you feel about Eminem.
I'm just saying, y'all was talking about 38 Special, and then I heard Eminem's name, and now I'm like, wow.
What do you think about the battle? Do you think Jadakiss should be a part of it, or you should just ignore him?
I think Jadakiss potentially might be the greatest lyricist to come off a Bad Boy ever. Right?
Next to Biggie? Next to Biggie?
Maybe. Biggie is slick.
I still got Big. I still got Big over Jadakiss.
I love, we'll always love Big Papa.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Jada, Kiss You Now, You Die Later. I mean, come on, it's Jada, man. It's Jada. What is this dude? It's like the other day, some dude was calling out Kane. I was like, who is this guy calling out Big Daddy Kane?
Right.
Is this how you get your weight up now? You get your weight up by calling out somebody that's impossible for you to beat, but as long as you in the ring, you make a name for yourself.
Right.
Yeah. No,
I want to go back to something Power said. He said this is 38's cannabis arc right now, and Jada is in the LLC. The thing with that is LL made Cannabis change his verse because he thought he was dissing him on the 4321 remix.
Yeah.
And LL felt some type of way, and then LL blackballed Cannabis from radio. They're not the same.
Yeah, but the Ripper Strikes Back, it is so overwrought. It is so long and meandering.
Right.
I mean, I think second round knockout was maybe like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. It took LL damn near 6 minutes, to get the best of Cannabis. I just felt like when Ripper Strikes Back, LL was in defense mode. Like he had to answer for some of the things that Cannabis said about him. So
right.
LL was on the ropes.
Right.
So as far as I'm concerned, if you get somebody on the ropes, that means that you already lost your leverage. You already lost the court of public opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Cannabis was trying to do. When you got somebody that's an all-time great versus an up-and-coming MC in Cannabis was looking for every advantage that he could get. Now with 38 Special, the problem is Cannabis, it was technically great. Like we had not heard an MC of his kind in probably years.
Right.
In 38 Special's case, it just like to a lot of people just seems like generic coke rap. So there's really nothing special about Special versus Kiss, who is so much higher tier than him and has so much more history behind him.
I think y'all be trolling me, bro. I think sometimes I get the invite so y'all can jump me, bro. Mr. Rockabash, I ain't seen you. Man, listen, I ain't seen you in a dinosaur's age, bro. And as soon as I come in, y'all gonna jump me, bro.
Wow.
Come on, bro. I came straight in the door, like, you know what I'm saying? I came straight in the door, like, you know what I'm saying? Like telling everybody like what's up and everything, man. Hoping everybody's doing well. And then y'all hit me with a dude named Can I Bus.
I'm saying I like him.
In 97? Were you saying that in 97?
Yes.
He was good. He was good off the whip.
So his freestyle on 97 Mentality on the Club mixtape, that meant nothing to you?
No, I can't remember that one. I don't remember that. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fair.
But we can't say I like Cannabis album more than Phenomenon. That Phenomenon was trash. Then I like that album.
You wildin', bro.
I did not like Phenomenon at all.
Wildin', bro.
The best song on there was 4321.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't buy that album. I don't like it. But Cannabis first album was better than that.
I got Cannabis first album on tape right here.
Yeah. And that wasn't even a great album, but there's better songs on that album compared to Phenomenon.
Cannabis is trash.
Oh, come on.
Cannabis, hey,
come on.
To me, I'll just say this. I think Freeze is half right. And what I mean by that is if you're judging Cannabis from the back half of his career, Absolutely. Like
Right.
the guy that took out a notebook of 30 pages of rhymes
Mhm.
against Disaster when he had Supernatural behind him.
Right.
Yeah, Cannabis was trash by then. But in 97, on 97 Mentality, on what's the song he did with A Plus, Redman,
Oh, Beast from the
Lost
East.
Boys, Beast from the East.
Yeah.
You cannot say that Cannabis was trash on Beast from the East.
It wasn't. Everybody killed it on that. Everybody killed it on that.
I can say that Cannabis might be a great street rapper, but he's a terrible song maker. That's what I can say about Cannabis. I can say that even in 97, there was a kid in that group that was better than him. And I don't know what happened to him. It's like one day the Fuji shouting him out everywhere, and the next thing you know, he disappeared.
Mhm.
And then there's a Cannabis. I'm like, what is Cannabis? Yeah, I know the dude I'm talking. Like the dude, he was everywhere with the Fugees.
John Forte.
John Forte.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, To me, he was probably a better music maker than Cannabis. And then something happened to him, and then I'm like, this is y'all plan B.
But John Forte, he got caught up.
Yeah.
In the penal system. He was,
and his first album, Poli-Sci, was not a great album. Like that it was hyped up because of the features he did on the Carnival. It wasn't a great album.
I'm glad you said that, because in that cipher that they did, it was Cannabis, Big Pun, DMX, John Forte,
right,
and Mos Def. They all put out albums in '98.
Yeah.
John Forte was pulling up the rear against It's Dark and Hell is Hot, and Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood, against Can I Bust, against Black Talib Kweli and Mos Def, Black Star. Hell, I'll even take it a step further. I think Cameron had a better album than John Forte.
The Horse and Carriage?
Yeah.
Cameron don't even like that album. Cameron don't even like that album.
No, but compared to John Forte's,
I mean, he had some hits on there, yeah. But I blame Columbia for not promoting Poli-Sci enough. They didn't promote it enough.
Who produced that album? Prize?
Wyclef. Yeah.
Well, Wyclef saved all of the best stuff for Carnival.
Exactly. And that came out with 97, same year. You know,
he's the Cannabis cat. He's a footnote in history, and people that talk about cannabis rapping just are hip hopaholics,
right?
Because if you're talking about cannabis in 2026, then you have an addiction to hip hop. Because Cannabis is trash.
I don't think he's trash. I think he's great lyrically. He never had the production to complement the lyrics, and that's for like a lot of MCs. Papoosie's another one. Great lyricist. He never had the production. You know what I'm saying?
I think when Cannabis has a weird career, because he had a stint when he served in the army, then came back and he sounded whacker. Like it was kind of similar like to when Shine came home from prison and he became a Jew,
right?
And he was dissing Kendrick Lamar, and I'm like,
that's crazy.
You don't even sound the same. Like to me, whatever happened in the army, like it took away what made him dope in the first place.
Right. The only difference with I'm reading Power's comment. The only difference is the minute that Cannabis dropped 4-3 that he dropped the second on Knockout, everybody knew his name, and this is before the video. Like when Hot 97 is playing this record and they're wondering who's this new kid on the block that's this in LL, and it was fire.
So that had nothing to do with the Fuji's blowing up at the same time.
Yeah, but this is but this is after the score comes out. This is like a year or two after the score comes out, though. They went on tours and went multi-platinum with the score. This is after that. This is after that. I'm talking about the minute that the radio got Second Round Knockout, and they're listening to the lyrics, and they're like, "Yo, what he's saying is actual facts." Like 99% of your fans wear high heels. That's actual facts for LL Cool J. You know what I'm saying? And this is before the video comes out, so we already knew who he was before the video dropped. That's the only difference.
Bro, if he had come out individually with no king making thing on him, we would never. Well, you know what? If he came out by himself,
right?
He probably would have never even been on 4, 3, 2, 1. To be honest, if we keep it real.
Well, yeah, but I remember his original verse. Somehow LL heard it, and he felt like he was going at him with the mic on his arm and whatever, and made him change it, and that created the drama or whatever. And then if you look at, remember, LL came out with his autobiography book. On the cover, he's showing the microphone tattoo. Right. You know what I'm saying? I think that was like the first time I ever seen it, because that was like a brand new tattoo at that time for him.
I'm not knocking LL, bro. If you LL, bro, you like at that time.
Right.
LL had been in the game for 15 years.
Yeah.
Right. Numerous #1 hits, bro, and you are nobody. And
right.
You're gonna come on this joint with other people that are made.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna come on the joint with made men and say something like that, bro. Take that thing off and write something else. Not being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like when you come into the game, bro, you gotta come into the game. There's a process. You're not just gonna bust up on somebody's record and diss them and then think he's gonna put it out. Come on, man.
We've had posse cuts before where people dissing the actual artists on the record. If you listen to Reservoir Dogs, Reservoir Dogs, Styles P, was it Styles P that was dissing Jay on his own shit?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you sold.
That was shade. What we talking about with Cannabis and LL is something that you can directly point to, like, him, and there's the proof on his arm.
Right.
Reservoir Dogs is like, yo, who are you talking about? Oh, he
was
talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The difference.
Right. Mojo, what up, bro?
Hey, what's going on?
Dylan, how you?
Good, man. That was dope. That was I watched the whole thing, man. That was awesome, man. You guys did a great job.
Rocker did his thing. I was having issues with the camera, but you know what I'm saying? I should have just switched to the phone, but Rocker did his thing with that interview.
No, super dope, man. Well done.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like I don't think Jadakiss should even do a whole diss record for 30 years. I feel like this benefits him more than Jadakiss.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because everybody know, like, Jadakiss dismantled Dipset on it by itself at the verses.
38 Special didn't stop there.
Right.
And get a load of this. Special wants to do a 3-round verse, like in the style of verses.
Right.
And Kool G Rap, Rakim, and Kane are going to be the judges.
What? Oh, man.
First of all, how do you know they would even want to entertain this? Is my question.
Right.
Like, I'm going to drop everything that I'm doing and be a judge of a mini versus between Spesh and Kiss, and Rakim he's about to put out an album with Master Killer and Corrupt.
Right. And like, Kane working on a new album, and I think 38 wants some verses, but he ain't got enough for verses. You ain't got enough against Jadakiss for verses.
I don't even know who this dude is.
He could go to his verses he did with Kool G Rap on the Son of G Rap.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's his best album. But what Spesh is going to be up against, as Freeze just alluded to, a lot of people that are fans of Kiss if they've heard of him, they don't even rank him.
He's not
as being in his tier, and to be totally honest with you, I think you're going to have a lot of people now questioning, especially even as dope as Chic, or is he as dope as J Hood? Like I've seen people already, draw those lines.
His flow is decent. Like it's passable for him. But like I said, like if you talk about like this era now, he's not even the best now in this era. He's not the best now in this era. Not when you got Conway and Benny out here. You still got Ransom doing it. Boldy James, like I wouldn't consider him top 20 right now in this era. You know what I'm saying? As far as projects, he has solid projects. But as an MC, he's not in their caliber. He's not in Jadakiss caliber.
I think Spesh was trying to use social media to put some pressure on Kiss. Like, but
you don't care about that.
Yeah, and Kiss doesn't strike me as somebody
you don't care about that
public pressure.
No, I mean, what it is like us talking about it right now, and anybody talking about it right now is viewed as a good thing. So all these feuds and everything is all because the artist wants more exposure, and it works, and it works. And even if it, like us saying, "Oh, we don't like 38 Spesh," is better than us not talking about him at all in his eyes, So
right. I like him. He's good, but lyrically, he's not on that. He's not. There's tiers to this. He's not on the first, second, or third tier to Jadakiss. You know what I'm saying? He's not even like one of the best in his own class right now in this era. Like Powell mentioned, RJ Payne. RJ Payne is way better than 38 lyrically. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like this like RJ Payne did a whole mixtape album based around a New Jack City sequel that we may never get. Like that album was one of his best albums, like conceptually. You know what I'm saying? Like 38 Spesh never did nothing like that. He puts out the same projects with different artists, and he has the same flow on every project. He never switches up.
That's become the norm, sadly.
But it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Especially if you want to be considered one of the best all time, with the greats like Rakim and Kane and G-Rap and Biz Markie and LL, you can't have the same flow on every album. You know what I'm saying? And conceptually is no concepts. It's the same production, the same artist that he collabs with. You know what I'm saying? At least RJ Payne is doing shit conceptually to be like, yo, this is something different. I didn't expect this from Payne. Let me check this out. Boldy James, you know what I'm saying? Action Bronson, like they putting out the better shit.
And RJ Payne, he has a lot more gravitas. Like when you hear him rhyme, he sounds like a battle rapper. Like he can rhyme at different tempos, and he can be raw and aggressive and belligerent on these songs, and then he can sound contemplative on other songs.
Right.
So when I think about it, now that I think about it, RJ Payne is far more well-rounded. Oh, and he wrote a song about the LA fires a couple years ago.
Right.
So he's constantly reinventing himself. But I think somebody said it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Kiss really wanted to do it just to shut Spesh up, he gets nothing out of it, because if he wins, people want to say, well, he was supposed to beat Spesh.
Exactly. We're not expecting you to lose to 38 Spesh. You know what I'm saying? This is the dude that battled Rockefeller at one point. Battled Beanie Siegel, battled Dipset at Diversity. You know what I'm saying? Like he's had his battle G Unit and 50 Cent. Like, you think 38 Special could battle those artists in him? Huh?
That I just said that's what I'm saying. It's a no lose situation for 38. You know, like you said, like
he's good, but he's not great. I need to see greatness from him. I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing good. Good is not good enough to be considered one of the best all time with Jadakiss.
Right. No. My only point is that my only point is I feel these feuds, these battles are
right.
More to, you know, to gain more attention, to gain more to get more listens, you know, and
right.
And you know, there could be some actual animosity there, but at the end of the day, if it's gaining traction, it's a good thing for them.
But he's never done nothing. If that's what it is, he don't need to do that because he never did this. Like when he was doing the Stabbed and Shot, it was with Benny. Everybody was checking it out, right? When he did Mother and Gun, that came out last year. That was like one of his best albums. He already have a following. The fact that you aligned yourself with Ransom and with Shano and Fred Godson, people gonna check for you. Like he don't need to do something like this to gain listeners. That's why I'm like, where was all this come from? Like this is something from 7 years ago that you've been having some issue with Jadakiss for that long, and you feel like now's the time to go ahead and do like you want to pull him into a beef that you're not gonna win. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's not making sense to me. I'm like, for 7 years it's been going on, and now all of a sudden you want to pick a beef with Jada?
Now, I don't like. I've heard this being said, but because I'm not a New Yorker, I don't understand the inner politics of it. But the idea that this is going to lead to like upstate New York versus like
no, it ain't. No, it's not. Because there's still people here in the city that they either don't know about 38 or they don't give a damn. So it's not going to lead to that. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to lead to that. Now, I'm telling you, it's not good. If anything, we got to credit the upstate New York artists for bringing back that gritty New York sound that we've been missing for a minute. We got to credit them because they've been coming up with the best shit over here. You know what I'm saying? And him included, but it's not going to lead to that because this I know people in the 5 boroughs that don't fuck with 38 or they don't give a damn about this beef with him and Jada. I'm one of them. I don't care about the beef. I feel like he needs to drop it now because I'm like, you're begging for something that you don't want with Jadakiss. You don't want this battle with Jadakiss. Ask Dipset. They'll tell you. And they're still talking about that battle. And then I saw somewhere where Jim was blaming Jewels and them like, oh, we wasn't ready for. Of course y'all wasn't ready because y'all thought automatically you're gonna run over the locks.
And I will say, like, seeing this activated a lot of people that are on the sidelines because people I never even heard of, affiliated with Spesh. You got 38 Special's people going at Kiss's people. You got Nino Man dissing Spesh on Kiss's behalf, and I'm like,
right.
Like this, like I wish like sometimes like the crews, like the people that are on the sidelines could just stay on the sidelines.
Exactly.
Like this is like when people jump the bleachers, prematurely. It's like stay spectators.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he has to drop it. Like this, I don't want this to be another battle that nobody asked for and it's one-sided and just leave it alone. If Kiss not fucking with you, then he ain't fucking with you. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And he's entitled to have that right. If he feel like he ain't gonna fuck with 38 Special or he's whack, that's his prerogative. Right? I don't understand why he feels like he needs to collab with Jada. For what?
At least he was classy about it, bro. He was classy. He was
exactly.
He was trying to keep it out the media, man.
Exactly.
I don't even know who this guy is, bro.
Jada is on a podcast with Joe. He could have easily talked this shit, and he didn't.
I guarantee you I know what Special is not thinking.
What?
Kiss is on the clock now. In his mind, that yo, he don't already dropped a diss song to Jadakiss, the song and the video. So in his mind, he's thinking, "You're on the clock now, buddy."
Right.
And now if Kiss is on the clock, will Special drop another song that'll make Kiss want to engage?
Right. No, I don't. The only way I can see him engaging is if he mentioned Kiss's family, like his kids or his father or something. That's the only way. Huh?
And I think if that happens, I think Styles P
all
and
the
Sheik
time on the
will get
podcast,
into
bro.
it.
He too old for that.
He is.
Philip be talking about how he matured. This whole thing is running around crazy. Phillips ain't even worried about that. Joe be telling him every day, Kiss, I'm trying to get you to the money.
Right.
Like, this is what Fat Joe tell Kiss all the time on once a
week.
He's
right though. He's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
this
stuff. Bro, there were so many dope rappers out here that don't have names, bro. It's so many rappers out here now. Bro, it's so many dope MCs. I went back and listened to what's the group they was strong in like 2004. It was it's a group. I forget their name.
Who's that? Little Brother?
Name Fonte or something.
Little Brother.
Little Brother.
Yeah.
I went back and you know how I have like this love for Slum Village, and I'm not changing the topic, right? I'm not changing the topic. Right. But you know how I love Slum Village, right? And then I went back and listened to them. I was like, yo, who was hiding these cats, bro?
Yeah.
And then you got a dude named Westside Gun. He came out and people was like, yo, but his ad libs is fire. I'm like, what about his lyrics? He garbage.
He has a great ear for but he has a great ear for beats and to bridge, to connect the fashion and the wrestling and hip hop together. That's what we need. We needed that. And now he has his own wrestling pay-per-views.
Try, you know who else has a great ear for beats and can talk about wrestling, bro?
Who?
The Tromboro Gigolo.
Oh.
I'm just letting everybody.
Yeah, but I ain't an artist though. I'm not a rapper. I'm just saying, like Griselda being from Buffalo, they brought back that gritty sound that was missing for a couple years over here.
Now I listen to them off and on. I got to get into a certain mode,
right?
To listen to like an hour of that shit straight back to back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you listen to it for an hour straight back to back, guess what? Bro, you listening to the same thing for an hour straight back to back.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, are they bringing it back? I would like to think Nas and Primo was bringing it back. Was they not?
Well, it was. We already know what Nas and Primo brung, but I'm saying like at a time when you had the South that was running the charts, and you had over here you had 50 and Jay. You know, they were like the biggest ones at that time. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we started to lose our identity because of what was the turn and the South being on top, and the West was doing their thing with game. You know, and slowly I started to see New York come back with their sound. Like around 2014, 2015, Griselda comes with their crew. And then you had, you know, Rock Marcy was still doing it, but he wasn't getting the same attention like he is now. And you know, Little Ito and El Camino. Nah, I'm not. I'm saying we lost that sound for a couple years because everybody's and then we had the Midwest with Kanye and Little Brother was blowing up, and you know what I'm saying, and we started to get our sound back.
Give the Midwest some credit, bro. You gotta say them all, bro. Say them all. Give Midwest some credit. Come on.
I'm saying we have to get that sound back because of the upstate New York artists, and they brung it. Shay Noor, 38 Special, a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? And
Midwest got dope artists, bro.
Midwest, yeah, they do. They do, but Midwest is not New York, and there was a lot of some of our artists were starting to sound like the South and the Midwest.
Timmy Turner with the burner.
You know,
What's his name? You know what I'm talking about, Rocket? You know what I'm talking about? What's his name? Designer.
right? Exactly.
And Bobby
He from here, and he sound like he from the South.
Yeah, he sound like Future.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like we needed that sound again, and they brought it back for us. You know.
I'm gonna just say this, and it might offend some New Yorkers, but I don't care if their hip hop feelings is hurt. I just want to hear dope hip hop from anywhere. I don't care where you're from.
I hear you. I agree.
Dope, because there's groups out there that is fantastic, brother, and they don't get no credit because they not from New Rochelle,
right?
You know what I'm saying, or they not from Jersey City or somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because man, I listened to a Goody Mob album the other day. I listened to a song called Cell Therapy.
Yeah.
Right. And when I listened to the lyrics, right, the dude that had the first verse, he said he changed the whole verse, he changed the whole song because of a book that Busta Rhymes had gave him. Busta Rhymes gave him this book, and everybody read it, and he was like, "Yo, we can't really be buffoons like that all the time. Maybe we can be buffoons sometimes, but not all the time." And then they did the joint Cell Therapy about the stuff that was going on in a community, and the dude changed up his flow on a beat that they should have just been spitting. They could have made like a dance track out of it. What they did though, they made a conscious song, and you're not even knowing that you like listening to something that's conscious, like a Q-Tip or a Common or something like that. You generally don't hear that from down south. I mean, these artists, bro. I mean, we got to give some credit to even Nellyville.
Right, I agree, but I'm saying outside of Common was dropping classics, but outside of New York, we lost our sound after 50 went off to do television and Jay retired. Who did we have? We didn't have nobody. Nas wasn't coming out with the classics that he is now. Untitled is a classic to y'all, or hip hop is dead.
I feel you. I'm gonna just say this, bro. I just think New York hip hop during that time just wasn't dope. It's just what it is.
I agree, and that's why the upstate artists got to get the credit for bringing back that sound that we used to have in the 90s.
But I will tell you why. It's not because New York hip hop got invaded. It's because, in my opinion, and this is just my humble opinion, and it may be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'll listen. But in my opinion, I think New York hip hop took the turn too much. They got too glitzy. They got too glitzy. They got too If You Think I'm Jiggy. You got too much Fabulous and Tamia. You got too much Fabulous and Lil Mo. And every car, every video got like the sports car in it, and everybody's super rich. And New York got away from being hungry. When you get away from being hungry, when you look like you got King's disease, bro, you know what I'm saying?
But with those artists that you just named, Fabulous, Fat Joe, Diddy, Red Cafe, a lot of those artists were trying to sound like the South. They were trying to sound like Jeezy and Rick Ross. They were trying to sound like T.I.
And also, a lot of those artists were trying to sound like each other.
Like,
Do y'all remember the rapper Billy Bathgate?
Yep.
He sounded more like the new and improved Jay-Z more than Mike did.
Facts.
I think y'all messed it up when y'all started letting Chris Brown rap. As soon as y'all started letting Chris Brown rap,
that was a problem too. That too.
Not here come anybody, bro.
That too. Yeah, because a lot of these R&B artists want to rap now, and they can't rap.
Yeah,
they can barely sing.
Soon as you start getting 10-minute freestyles from Tory Lanez.
But do we credit Chris Brown for that, or do we look at Ronnie and Mike?
No, but we knew their position in NE. I'm talking about like the R. Kelly, Chris Brown. You had other singers that's supposed to sing, but they're the ones starting to rap now. And they could. I'm like, yo, stick to singing. You can't rap.
But Ronnie and Mike couldn't sing. That's why they rapped.
No, but they did background vocals though. But they were always the ones doing the. It's not like they just woke up one day and said, "Okay, we're gonna do the rap parts for New Edition." They were always doing that.
To me, them doing background vocals is like somebody miming playing guitar. Like I refuse to believe they actually did background vocals.
They did, but
you talking like Total was in a
no, they. If you like from the very first album, from the first album to now, they always did the rap parts. It wasn't. I mean, once in a while, you might have had Ralph try to do a little rap part or Ricky, but Mike and Ronnie always did the rap parts if they had a rap part to do on a New Edition album. They never went off and got the hottest artists.
Do y'all feel there are NBA players, NBA and NFL players that steal checks?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
They steal checks?
Yeah.
You know where I'm going with this, right?
Bingo.
Ronnie and Mike did the same thing.
No, they did not. No. I mean, I didn't take them seriously as a lyricist, but they made do for that part because they wasn't going out to get the hottest rapper at that time. They didn't go out to get LL or Dougie Fresh or whatever. They did everything within their own. It's only up until the Heartbreak albums when they branched out and got a new sound with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, and then Home Again they used the hottest producers, Puff, Jermaine Dupri, whoever was out at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Rhymes wrote that part backstage underage.
Yeah, but Busta Rhymes wrote that part for them on Do Me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they needed help with their songwriting. It's not like they were lyricists. They needed that help.
Yeah. I mean, Kendrick Lamar do it. Everybody do it. Like
Kendrick Lamar? There you go. Don't do that to Kendrick. No, I don't know that. I don't know Kendrick ever go harder. I know Drake got one.
Now, but real talk though, I think the turn in hip hop for New York is where it got too R&B-ish. It got like all the way.
But that's always been our sound. That's the R&B, the hip hop soul has always been our sound though. We always had that. It's just that again, like when you have artists from here trying to sound like another region, that becomes an issue. Like Fabulous, you from Brooklyn, New York, but you're trying to sound like Jeezy from Atlanta.
But that's a problem for who though, Trump?
It's for his listeners, for people that like. I was one time. At one point, I was a Fabulous. I supported Fab. I don't like him no more though. I feel like he's not coming up with nothing great. And for people to be like, oh, well, he's one of the best all time. I'm like, is he really one of the best all time? Yeah. Is he one of the best all time? Yeah. Top 50? We're doing a top 50 right now. He's not making my list.
He's not making my list.
Yeah.
Yo, is he top 1,000?
Yeah,
he's top 100. Top 100, but top 50, no. Yeah. There's way too many other MCs better than him.
Yeah, I just think, as somebody who grew up in the New York tri-state area, when we make a mistake, I'll admit that we make a mistake, right? Mm-hmm. Like when New York had doubled down with drill music,
right?
You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, nah, this ain't it right here. This ain't boom bap. This thing moving too fast.
They had even the former mayor Eric Adams trying to ban drill rap here.
Yeah,
did Complex put Fabulous on their list?
I try not to look at a list because it's so fugazi. So they probably did.
They probably did.
Yeah.
Fabulous is a great MC, bro. Fabulous is a rapper's rapper, bro.
Yeah, but I feel like he needs to show more. He has so much more potential.
Is he a top 50 rapper of New York?
He's top 100. He's not going to my 50. I feel like when you have Pharoah,
top 50 rapper from New York.
No, when you have Pharoah Monch, when you got OC, when you got Lord Finesse, Diamond D, Lloyd Banks to me is better than him. Lloyd Banks is better than him.
Lloyd Banks probably somewhere asleep right now.
Come on, man. Don't do that to Banks, man.
The laziest right there.
Lloyd Banks is better than him. He put out better albums than Fabulous.
Nah.
So to answer that question, is Fab a top 10 rapper from Brooklyn?
No. Nah.
I don't know. I got the whole boot camp. I got the whole boot camp click over Fabulous. Smith and Wesson, Rain Wonder, Sean Price, Buckshot, all of them over Fabulous. That is me.
Stop it.
That is me.
Even Louisville Slugger.
Yo, did Fabulous double park your car or something?
No, I'm just saying he was once good. Something happened. He hasn't put out an album in like what 9 years. What's the holdup? It's not like he's busy doing shit. He's busy doing what?
Living.
For 9 years, you can't put out a project. Drake put out 3 albums in one day. You can't put out a project.
Yeah. What's the name? Put out 12 albums in one day. What's his name?
Who's that?
K Reno.
You know what I'm saying.
K Reno put out 12 albums in one day.
Who was that?
K Reno dropped 7 albums in one day.
Holy shit.
Bro, what's my man that did the album with Jay-Z?
Jay Electronica?
Yeah, he put out like 12 albums in a week.
Yeah, something like that.
Something crazy.
I only heard like 2 of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Fat bro, for 9 years you can't drop shit? Come on.
Hey, Mojo, are you from New York too?
Huh?
Is Mojo from New York?
No, he's from the Bay.
Mojo,
He's
from
from
the
the
Bay, right?
Yeah.
Bro, when you hear how
Yo, salute.
What up, Ray?
Yo, you hear how New York centric the conversations get when we
Salute.
talk about hip-hop, bro?
Damn, what's thing sound? What's up?
You know what I'm saying? Even like we can't even I can't, I'm trying to get like to the Midwest. I can't even get past the Mississippi River to get out west. Because Try is like it's New York over everybody.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we lost our sound for a minute, and Griselda and the upstate artists brought it back. That's what I'm saying.
Griselda.
Yes, Griselda.
Hey, peace, fellas. Hey, for some reason, it sound low. I mean, I can hear Triborough. I can't hear It's like low. Unless I gotta if I hang this one up, I'm gonna get my other phone and maybe it's the phone.
I told you about them Ray J headphones, bro.
Oh God. Oh God. Pause.
He said Ray J. Wow.
Yeah, it's sad, but when you say Ray J, you gotta say pause now because Ray J be on some other shit.
Right.
Oh, yeah. No, hey, strike what I said from the record, bro. That's disrespectful. I ain't mean it like that, bro. I'm just talking about the headphone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. It ain't your fault. It's Ray J fault.
Yo.
It's Ray J fault. Word up. I swear to God. Hold up. I'm gonna click on my other. I'm about to leave this one and get on my other phone.
Always been New York centric, bro. Like it's New York or nothing, bro.
He has not released nothing since Summertime Shootouts Part 3. That was years ago. He's due for another project. Like if you really want the best, show the kids right now who you are. I'm sure there's kids being born that don't know who the hell he is.
I'm saying it's probably dope rappers in New York City right now, 21 years old with talent, and we hanging on the Fabulous, bro.
I'm not. I said I was once a fan of his shit early on, and then somewhere along after the Soul tapes is when he started disappointing me.
Try. Let me tell you this. I'm gonna just say this real quick. I promise I'm gonna stop being in the chatterbox. Right? Yo, I was in a place called Detroit Southeast about 3 weeks, about a month ago. About a month ago, and it was 5 kids on the corner, and they was rapping. They just spitting, right? And I walk up. I'm like, go ahead, don't worry about me. I ain't gonna rob y'all of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They legit is just up there spitting in a cipher. Just rapping their asses off, bro. And when I heard them, I'm like, yo, y'all sound like, and then I was like, you know what? I shouldn't even say that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not even these kids. I don't know where they from. All I know is I saw them in front of my cousin Peanut has a club, and then there's a store across the street, and then there's a corner, like a little side street in between, and they was on this little side street. They like 15, 16, 17 years old.
Right.
And they was rapping their asses off, bro.
Right.
And what I learned from that is it don't matter where you from if you can do it. What really matter is do you get exposure? Right? Like can somebody find you and then put you on? You know what I'm saying? I would probably hand to the man. I would rather listen to them rap than West Side Gun rap. The difference is Westside Gun is put on and got money. He made. Right, he made.
But
He could put out an
to his credit, he does have some great projects though. I can get past him not being a lyricist because listen, MC Hammer wasn't a great lyricist either, and I was a fan of his in 1990. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's gonna be a lyricist, but he could. Westside can make. He's a great businessman. Enough to make good projects. You know what I'm saying?
Would you say that? Would you say Westside Gun is a better rapper than Birdman?
I'm sorry.
I think he's better. Yeah, he's better than Birdman. He's better than Birdman. Hell yeah, definitely.
But the way you're talking about Westside Gun is that Westside Gun isn't really a rapper.
He's not a. I don't look at him as a lyricist though. He's not where Benny and Conway is at lyrically, but he makes better albums than Birdman. To me,
hell yeah.
I mean, Birdman calls himself a gangster, so what's the difference?
Birdman.
Hey fellas, could I ask y'all a question? Could I please ask y'all a question? Right?
Yeah.
So I wasn't going to chime in. I swear to God, I was just going to chill and just listen and just chill, go to sleep. Well, maybe actually log on. Right? I heard something, and I know I'm bugging. I gotta be bugging. I want to take it back to Brooklyn. Shout out to Brooklyn. Straight up. Shout out to Brooklyn. But Brooklyn not gonna like what I'm about to say.
Oh boy.
How the hell Fab ain't top 10 from Brooklyn? What the blood clock? Are y'all kidding me? What are y'all smoking this? Yo, somebody said Fab.
Yo, Fab. He'll take any member of boot camp.
I'll take any member of boot camp right now over Fab.
Hell, emphatically no. Emphatically no. He will mock.
John Price, rest in peace.
Listen. You need the whole Fab Five. You need the whole Fab Five for Fab.
No, you don't.
Need the whole Fab Five for Fab.
Not. You disrespecting boot camp by saying that, bro.
I guess I am.
Listen, is just as good as Fab.
I'm not gonna listen. Listen. Rockness is the grimiest voices ever in voice of hip hop. Price that nigga. Don't get me wrong, but them other niggas, hell, ain't no way in hell.
Smith and Wesson, come on, nigga. Bro. Heck and Steel.
Listen. One, I'm gonna tell you this. One, I didn't want to compare them to Fabulous, but I damn sure can't. You can't have a top 10 for Brooklyn and not put Fab in there. That don't make no sense. That's like having a top 10 in Jersey. Who?
I think Fab. He hasn't dropped anything in like 9 years, bro.
I don't care if he did. The work he did, they can't get past that shit lyrically. Brooklyn.
I disagree.
You got to.
AZ is better than him. AZ is better than him. AZ is better than him.
Fab not in the top 10. Brooklyn, my nigga. Fab, nigga. One half of Freddie versus Jason, my nigga.
I'm taking with that list.
Jason. Hold up. You gonna put OGC? You gonna put hell? What, nigga? You drinking free juice?
Nah,
maybe I am.
You drinking free juice? Master Ace better than who?
Master Ace put out better albums than Fabulous, bro.
Oh my nigga, what? Nigga, who?
I think he put out better albums than Fabulous.
Nigga, who? In what era? And Louisville, who? Listen, I fuck with boot camp. But lyrically, they can't fuck with him.
Fab too high up there, bro.
Nah, bro.
Way too up there,
man. No. First of all, let's keep it a buck. He the same nigga that mopped 50 of them niggas, and ain't nobody from G Unit respond yet. I'll wait. And that was at Christmas. And that was Christmas, nigga. We about to hit Labor Day.
No more though.
Listen, we about to hit Labor Day. Ain't nobody from G Unit. All they did was talk shit. Them niggas ain't do shit. Ain't shit. Listen. Ain't no nigga from boot camp. I'm not gonna include Sean Price. I'm not even gonna include Smith and Wesson. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. OGC better than who? Stop it. Stop it.
I'm not.
Stop it.
I can't.
Stop it.
I love Serena Williams.
But you know what? It's not even just that, bro. How the fuck y'all from? How y'all? You don't put Fab in top 10 of Brooklyn, my nigga? All right. Imagine if I ain't put Joe in top 10 from Jersey. Imagine if I ain't put Doc on top 5 in Jersey.
What are we going off with? Just lyrics or legacy?
Both, my nigga. Let me tell you something. His mixtapes, some soul tape shits.
Okay.
White niggas, exactly okay. Niggas more than okay.
Yeah.
It's more than okay.
There's other artists that deserve to be on that top 10 from Brooklyn.
You
like
crazy. You
like
crazy.
Special Ed, like MOP.
Who?
MOP.
Listen. Regardless of what, I'm not. See, that's the problem with y'all niggas, right? When I make a point, y'all try to dance around that shit, nigga.
I'm not dancing around it.
But bottom line, Fab deserves to be in that top 10. I don't care who y'all put, but you can't not include Fab. I don't give a fuck if you put Biggie. I don't give a fuck if Biggie resurrected, my nigga. You gotta still put Fab in that.
How many classics he got?
Classic mixtape, my nigga.
No, not mixtapes. Albums. How many albums?
Hey, listen. If you want to count a body of work, nigga, let's go. Y'all know how I do. I can give my bullshit.
Mixtapes
nigga,
is
OGC.
good. The mixtapes is great.
Listen. Let's talk about. Let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning. Y'all said OGC them niggas, right? Y'all said OGC.
Controlled by the record company. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about.
Let's talk about the body of work, nigga. First of all, let's talk about one of the mixtape kings in this bitch is Fab. Besides Wayne, mixtape king. Besides G Unit, a mixtape king.
Albums. We know.
Listen. Let me finish. The body of work, because y'all know the mixtapes will rip them niggas you talking about. Will rip them niggas. Master Ace, OGC, and I love them niggas. But again, I gotta stand what I stand on. You cannot, and again, I repeat, you cannot not include Fab in the motherfucking top 10 of Brooklyn. I'm sorry, y'all bugging. Bed-Stuy should be ashamed of you. Listen, Bed-Stuy, Bushwick, Brownsville, y'all should be ashamed of what he just said.
Wow.
Bed-Stuy, Prospect Park, Decepticons, y'all should be ashamed. Huh?
There's a boy by the name of Big Daddy Kane who had way better albums than Fabulous ever did.
It's not even, listen, y'all, again, I don't care what y'all say. Y'all not telling the truth. Fab got too, it's his reality. Fab got too much bangers. Fucking street mixtapes. Mad bangers. I don't care. He got mad music, period. Yeah, he had all the best albums as a whole, but guess what? He got enough music to cover all the shit. Nigga, Kids ain't have legend classic albums. We talked about that. But guess what? Kids got a body of work. Kids got a body of work. And tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, niggas. Tell me I'm lying.
That's a body of work. But I've always said,
and so does Fab. Just because he lost against Kiss with that playlist, that don't mean he shouldn't be in top 10. And that don't mean he got a body of work, bro, to back that shit up. Real shit.
Hey, my God.
Let's keep it a buck, bro. Yo, y'all bugging, bro. And putting Master Ace in top 10 over Fab, emphatically no, my nigga.
What do you mean?
Emphatically no. That nigga ass.
Come on, bro.
No, I ain't gonna say that.
Come on, bro.
I ain't gonna say that. But
hitting on Chrome. Listen, one of the biggest songs out right now, bro. One of the biggest songs out right now is with Rick Ross. French Montana, and Max B. Guess where the sample is from?
Who cares what the sample is from? That shit ain't all that. That shit, man, that shit with talking about Fab and Rick Ross in there. That shit ain't all that. That shit ain't all
crazy.
That shit, crazy. That shit ain't all that, though, bro.
I'm just saying.
That shit ain't all that, bro. But listen. It doesn't erase the fact that Fab don't belong in top 10. That's it. I'm not dancing around shit. Bottom line, Fab belong in top 10. Bottom line. He belongs to top 10 of Brooklyn. Brooklyn, my nigga.
If I make a Brooklyn top 10, AZ and Master got to go on here.
I didn't say. Listen, here's the thing. I'm not vouching for them. I fuck with AZ, right? I respect Master Ace, but my point is, I'm not dancing around. Again, my point is Fab deserves to be in top 10. That's my point. I don't care who else you put in there. I don't care if you squeeze 5 more niggas, 25 more niggas.
I hear you.
Bottom line, top 10. Fab got to be in there, bro.
I hear you. Maybe it's just I just fell out of love with Fab, yo. I seen him live and he wasn't great live either.
I think Fab stepped on your shoe, bro.
He had to, yo, with some gum.
No,
Because real shit.
no, he didn't.
Real shit. Like, how can Fab not be in top 10 of Brooklyn?
If I see you live, and you don't even put on a great show for Brooklyn, what does that say?
Okay. That one punk ass show compared to the body of work of music. Think about it. Nigga, I done see my favorite rappers have an ass performance. Real shit. But it don't erase the fact of their body of work.
I hear you.
What if I come see Ray? I'd come in here.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't really hear you like that. I can't hear you.
He said,
I can't hear you.
I'll be like, yo, I went to Ray job, man.
I can't hear you. No, seriously, I can't really hear you. I'm dead ass. I can't hear you. You low.
Ray J headphones, bro.
Hey, bro, seriously, I can't hear you.
You want to come back in? You want to come back in?
Nah,
maybe?
my phone on low. But this I'm gonna just listen. Yeah, say it again.
It's them Ray J headphones, bro.
Nigga, how you gonna keep saying I said pause, nigga? God damn, nigga. Look.
You can hear me, dude.
No, but seriously. Listen. No, it's low. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I can hear you, but not like you're shit in and out. But what I'm trying to say is this. Bottom line, bro. Fab deserves to be in top 10 in Brooklyn, bro. I might have I might have gave you a pass. If you said New York, and you know what I'm saying. I want to understand because a lot of niggas in New York. Nigga, come on, man. Brooklyn,
we're
that's
doing
fucked up, yo.
We're doing a top 50 right now of New York best New York rappers, and I said to Mojo, he's not even making my list.
Hey,
not New York, but Brooklyn. No. I'm not saying New York. I said Brooklyn. I ain't saying New York.
Right.
I ain't saying New York.
I never made a Brooklyn list. Well, we never did that. Though. We never did
Man, I thought you said Brooklyn.
I never did that.
Man,
I said New York. I said New York. I said top 50 New York.
I thought you said Brooklyn, bro.
Nah, we were talking about New York as a whole.
Oh, now y'all see I was like spazzing, like, yo, how you going to not include Fab from Brooklyn?
No.
I'm not going to argue about New York. I can't argue about New York. I can't.
Yeah,
it's too many niggas.
Yeah.
I thought he said Brooklyn. Top 10 Brooklyn.
Now you gave me the idea to do that now. Now we'll do top 10 Brooklyn rappers. Now we'll do that.
But here's the thing. My point is, you can't. I wasn't talking about New York. I'm talking about Brooklyn.
Right.
When it comes to a top 10 Brooklyn, you got to include Fab, bro. You got to.
Brooklyn might not even
Brooklyn.
Oh, here you go, Unc. Don't say that.
He said Brooklyn might be what?
He said Brooklyn might not even be the best borough.
Best spot in New York, bro.
What? Get out of here. Bronx ain't fucking with us. Bronx ain't fucking with us. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh,
Queens,
no.
yeah, Queens is good. Queens is good.
What about the island?
Which one? Staten or Long Island?
You know I'm talking about Long Island, bro. You know I'm talking about Wine Dance.
Right, Long Island good. They good. They good.
Wine Dance, Central Islip area.
They good.
Yeah, they better than, come on.
But we got some our legends here too now. We got our legends here too.
Brooklyn probably in fourth place.
Wanted to bring it back.
No, we're not in fourth place.
They ain't in fourth place.
Not the way Ray came on here and he's vouching for Fab. We not in fourth place.
Yo, listen. I didn't say listen. I even in New York. I was me personally with New York. I fuck around and have Fab in my top 10. But when it comes to Brooklyn, Brooklyn. I'm sorry, I can't see a Brooklyn list without Fab.
Oh yeah,
real shit.
Right.
But that's what I thought y'all was talking about the whole time, though. I swore y'all was talking about Brooklyn.
No.
That's why I was going so hard. I'm like, yo, how you? That's why I was shocked. Like, yo, how you not include Fab?
We're talking about New York. No.
Okay.
But New York is a long list. Well, y'all already know where I'm starting with New York. I'm starting with Nas all day.
Oh, hey, they might be fifth, dog. They might be them dudes from.
Who's fifth? We're not fifth. Oh no. Staten Island only got Wu-Tang Clan. That's it.
Nah. Staten Island.
We're not counting Force MDs. We're not counting what's his name from The Wire, huh?
King Judge.
He not Wu-Tang though. He not Wu-Tang.
Nah, he gotta be Wu-Tang. Just like if you're in Harlem, you gotta be Dipset. You know what I'm saying? Nah, he ain't gotta be Wu-Tang.
I'm saying is Queens, the Island, the Bronx,
I ain't gonna lie, Queens got a lot of motherfuckers, but I ain't gonna lie. To me, it's between Queens and Brooklyn. It's like a tie to me.
The Bronx ain't fucking with us, Unc. They're not fucking with us. They got their legends too, but come on.
Nah, you know what? To me, the Bronx got some shit. It is that to me, Queens are a little more people. They got a lot.
Right.
It's a lot. Queens. First of all, you got Queens. You got Queensbridge. Queensbridge is enough by itself. We ain't even getting to Queens.
Yeah.
You got Southside, Jamaica, and all that.
Right.
Yeah, that's almost Brooklyn anyway. So I mean,
yeah, you funny.
Close enough, right?
No, it's not. Queensbridge is nowhere near where I'm at.
Okay.
Long Island got their legends.
Long Island?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was just with one of Keith Murray, EPMD, De La Soul, Busta Rhymes. The list goes on. You know what I mean? But
Rakim.
Right?
Of course. I'm young with y'all. No respect. Swag didn't read Long Island to me. I guess I didn't know what Long Island was like. Once I got older, I thought he was from like the Bronx shit at first, yo. I ain't gonna.
Nah.
You gotta understand. I don't know Long Island swag. You know what I'm saying? So I was assuming when I was a kid, and you know, a lot back then, a lot of shit was coming from Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Especially like the 80s and shit like that. And his style, you know what I'm saying? You know, I just thought, you know, that, you know, like some of the raws in the boroughs, you know, it's coming from the Bronx and shit. Like, look, Premier. I thought Premier was, I thought Gangstar was from the Bronx because of the sound. I ain't what's his name was from Boston, Guru, and then Premier out of all places, he's from Texas. Yeah, you gotta understand. I didn't know. Only people I know was Boston was LOG and the Bulldogs and the Almighty RSO.
Yeah.
Yo,
but they was different.
Benzino.
I got a question for Freeze. Who's the better rapper from Roxbury, Guru or Bobby Brown?
What? Say that again?
Bobby Brown didn't rap.
Yo,
he got like one rapper on the song.
Yo, because Freeze always shits on Guru. I just wanted to know how you feel like between Guru and Bobby Brown. Who's
that's so disrespectful? The Guru bowling in his grave right now.
Hey, they should do a versus.
No, they should not. Yo, you crazy.
Bobby Brown and Guru. What?
Hey, Roxbury's finest.
Oh, man. That's wild.
Yo, have
you mind if I rep Jersey for just a second? I just want to say that even though, listen, I respect Brooklyn. Listen, I got about 6,000 subscribers from Brooklyn, New York, right?
Right.
Respect to Brooklyn, right? I respect like all these guys that's chasing their dream or whatever. I still believe that we should say it's the New York tri-state sound and not the New York sound, because it's a lot of people from like right outside of the epicenter that was holding it down. Like Rakim was holding it down for a minute.
Right.
And he's from Wyandanch. And Wyandanch is in between Central Islip and wait a minute. Wyandanch is where's Wyandanch? Wyandanch is in between I forget. But anyway, it's not New York, bro. I mean, not New York City.
It's not like one of the boroughs. You know, they have Staten Island as the borough.
Yeah. It's not like, I mean, it's not like what people think. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just like Heavy D is from Mount Vernon.
Right.
Mount Vernon is not in the Bronx. Now, you could probably throw a rock from the Bronx, New York to Mount Vernon, right? But it still ain't the Bronx.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And for my money, I'll venture to say this. I think maybe the dopest hip hop group from 91 to like 96 wasn't even from New York. I would venture to say it was from New Jersey. You know what I'm saying? And I know people have ventured like, nah, they wasn't. But nah, everywhere you went for like a 5-year stretch, it was Naughty by Nature. Everywhere.
Yeah. I
It's
agree.
like they biggest song in your mind is not even their biggest song as far as record sales go. Like
Right.
they kept coming like hit after hit after hit after hit.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so when that's why when I'm saying when we talk about hip hop, like y'all know how much I love the West Coast. Like I
Mhm.
was itching for it to get to like some West Coast, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? Like even though I respect New York and I understand New York was created in New York, I was there when it happened. Like I heard the hip hop coming across the radio and it was trash, but it was ours
Mhm.
and we loved it because it was easy.
Right.
You didn't have to go to music school and learn music and all that stuff, right?
Right.
You could just pick up your English notebook and look at them poems that you wrote when you was in 4th grade, 8th grade, 12th grade, whatever, and then you just convert that over to beat, and now you a Grandmaster Caz or somebody. You know what I'm saying? So respect to New York for that. But bruh, I went back and listened to that Common Pete Rock album again.
Uh-huh.
Bro, Common is a bona fide spitter, bro.
Definitely.
Yeah, I just want to give some credit to people outside New York because even though I love New York, it's a lot of talent outside the city, bro.
Yeah.
There's another MC that I've never understood why this man is shitted on so much, but how come E40 is never mentioned as an all-time great? And he's had what over 30 years of hits. He reinvented himself. He's constantly reinventing himself with the slang, with the mob music, with the production, with the slang. And the thing that people give credit to Jay-Z for, E40 did that before he did.
Yeah.
I mean, Mojo from the Bay, you gotta answer that. I don't know.
I think he's very well respected, you know? I mean,
yeah,
he's the name that whenever someone says the Bay, E40 is the first name out of their mouth, you know. He's the one that everyone talks about. And you know, he obviously he's a legend. He's one of the best, but like for me, my particular taste, like, you know, I listen to way more Bay Area rappers than E40. You know,
Interesting.
Yeah, like there's a bunch, but it like E40 kind of is the face of the Bay Area. I mean, who like I guess you could say Too Short, like E40 and Too Short, but but there's so many others that I prefer. You know,
like who?
Mac Dre,
yep.
Mac Dre, Andre Nicotina, the Jacka. You know, these are guys that, and then more, like my second favorite hip hop group of all time is Zion I. That's and no one really knows Zion I.
I don't even know who that is, bro.
Exactly, and dude, they have some of the best albums of if you looked up Zion I Mind Over Matter, you'd recognize the cover, and you'd recognize some songs from them, but like I said, like they're my second favorite hip hop group of all time. MC Zumbi and the producer Amp Live, they just came out with album after album after album. You know, they dropped like 12 albums / projects, and they don't get talked about outside of the Bay Area much.
What about
you know,
G-Eazy? You listen to G-Eazy?
G-Eazy's different because G-Eazy is mainstream, and he doesn't have that Bay Area sound. I used to listen to G-Eazy a bit back in the day, but I don't listen to him much anymore.
10 or 12 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. And he's good. I would say he's pretty good. But it's mainstream and it's not Bay Area. Like when you listen to him, like you don't think of him as a Bay Area rapper.
Right.
Yeah, he is though. He is from the Bay.
Well, what's his sound now? Because I saw him last year freestyle to the Jizzle Liquid Swords beat.
Yeah, his style
that's it right there. Try that. What you
just he has like a whole video for that.
No, but no, what I'm saying is what you just said is that the why I think Mojo, and I'm not speaking for Mojo, but from the reason why I like G-Eazy off rip is I saw a cypher a long time ago where he stood out. He sounded like a more mainstream lyrical, like what a New Yorker would like to listen to.
Right.
That's the reason why he stood out to me when I first heard him.
That's his. See, that's more of like his freestyles though, like his not released tracks. His actual tracks that he releases are like don't sound like that at all. They're more I don't know, like I'm trying to think of like it's almost more like pop rap a little bit. Like that, but again, like why I got into him was because like 10, 12 years ago, like we were saying, it was more like that. It was more like that. But he's got some good stuff.
I got into him in a rapper named Logic at the same time.
Yeah.
Like him and a dude named Logic came around the same time, and I was like in a rabbit hole with just them two. Like listen to all their music and everything they put on YouTube, everything, like whatever they put out, man, I was following them.
His Young Sinatra mixtapes are incredible.
Really good.
Right.
Those are really good.
I love Vinyl Days. I think Vinyl Days is like one of his best albums.
That's his best album since Young Sinatra for sure.
Yeah.
And he got some legends on there.
Is that 2016?
No, that was like 2019.
Vinyl Days was that long ago? I thought I was like during the pandemic.
2022.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta go back and check.
Yeah.
Check for that.
It was a good one.
That was good.
It was a good one.
Yeah. He had Primo was on there. I think he had RZA on the track.
Yep. He had legends.
It was very like it was very 90s. I think he did that like on purpose.
Yeah, he did.
By 2022, I was trying to figure out what happened to the Chicago kid. That Chicago kid with all the talent.
Yeah, BJ.
No, not BJ, the Chicago kid. I'm talking about the one that used to wear the 3 on his hat. He was fire.
Chance.
And then he came out with an album that was garbage.
Yeah. The Good Day.
Which one?
The Good Day.
I didn't hear that one.
It was terrible.
He's actually doing a 10-year anniversary show over here for Coloring Book. That's gonna be in August.
That was all right.
Yeah. It was, but it got the Grammy. That's what they kept talking about. Oh, it's the mixtape. It got the Grammy.
No. Acid. What was it called? Acid.
He won the Grammy for Coloring Book though.
Man, how did that win a Grammy? That's not a Grammy. That's not a Grammy award winning.
I think that one wasn't that 2016. I think that was before the pandemic.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
2016 or 2017.
He had the joint with 2 Chainz and the joint with Lil Wayne. I forgot the name of that joint.
And probably the one that like won a bunch of stuff was probably the one with Justin Bieber.
Right.
There was a track with Justin Bieber on there.
I remember that. Yeah.
With Lil Wayne, though, I vibe with that, bro. That's in my playlist right now.
You don't want no problems. That joint.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There were some hits. There were some really good hits. There were some good songs, but overall, as an album, it was just all right. You know,
it was considered a mixtape, and it won the Grammy, and they were like the first. How could it win the Grammy for a mixtape? But Acid Rap was like the true mixtape.
Acid Rap's better than Coloring Book.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one better.
10 Days better than Coloring Book.
Yeah, 10 Days was dope too. I was slept on.
Hey, Rocket, what's the other dude? What's the other dude from Chicago? Chicago area.
Lupe.
Lupe.
Oh, that's my guy, bro.
Yeah, Lupe's in my.
Hey,
in my
Lupe's
top
smoking
10,
right now, though.
He's what?
Hey, Lupe's smoking right now, though. He's smoking.
The druggist wave.
For him to disrespect Nas,
Yeah,
Nas like that,
yeah.
yo, that was corny
Yeah.
as hell. And it's sad because Nas gave him his flowers. Because Nas gave him his flowers back in 2019. Nas said, yo, the closest as far as the rappers that remind me of me is Lupe. And then for Lupe to say Nas not even in the top. And Lupe know he fronting.
Wait,
He just,
what did he say?
Playing
What did he say?
He said he said Nas is not nowhere near the top lyricist or something like that. And we know that's cat. We know that's smoke.
Every rapper say that, bro.
No, they don't. Not about Nas, nigga. Not about Nas. Not about Nas. Not every rapper say that about Nas. Cut it out. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Have you ever heard Jay-Z say that Biggie was great?
Yeah.
When?
He said that. He said that like
he's been praising Biggie's whole career. What are you talking about?
Big died, he said that.
He's been praising Biggie's whole career.
Yes.
Clark Kent was like, hey,
yo,
your man is aight.
Hey, Triborough. What rapper has Jay-Z praised the most throughout his career?
He has a song called A Dream on Blueprint 2.
And I said, all that shit, man. Like, man. Listen, the nigga been, 30 years.
When have you ever heard a top rapper say another rapper is dope?
Nigga, plenty of times. What are you talking about? Who you inspired by?
Lord Finesse said Big L was better than him.
Are you saying Lord Finesse ain't? Are you saying Lord Finesse is whack?
Nah, you twisted, bro.
No, Lord Finesse was on a platform recently with Diamond D saying that he felt like Big L was better than him lyrically.
Oh, that was 50 years. The dude been dead 99 years.
So what? He's saying it now in 2026 though.
But he answered your point though. That's what I'm saying. He answered your point.
I need to see evidence, bro.
I will send you a podcast.
Google it, yeah. Google it. Well, plenty of niggas do it. Nigga, I remember Jay-Z calling Nas a genius before the beef was squashed.
All right, see, I'm reading about it
on the radio.
They're twisting his words. Okay, like.
Well, what did he say?
What did he say then, man?
Okay, he's saying that, like, personally to him, he doesn't have Nas that high. But he said it doesn't diminish. He said he's not taking away anything that Nas has done. He's just saying he ranks low on his list of favorite lyricists compared to other artists, other artist lists. So he's not saying.
Where does Lupe rank his? Where does Lupe rank himself? Does he rank himself higher than Nas? Because we know Cool G Rap. At one point, Cool G Rap ranked himself higher than everybody.
Cool G Rap was better than everybody.
I mean, not Cool G Rap. Kumo D, and he ain't better than LL Cool J.
Nah, he ain't better than him.
He ain't better than LL.
And he can rap though. He can rap.
I mean, Kumo D.
Kumo D in his book, he had a ranking of MCs, and he ranked himself better than all of them.
Yeah,
I mean that was a 96. Like
96, 86.
If anyone got a shot during it was Kendrick.
Mm-hmm.
It was Kendrick.
Huh?
Luke
doing what?
So the headline, because the headline was.
Oh yeah. He did. I did say. Oh yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the headline says something about Nas on the. So that's what we'll see. But I'm reading further. He says. Lupe says he could name rappers before he would even consider Kendrick in the greatest rapper discussion.
Yeah, that's hate because Kendrick. I think Kendrick could do it to him.
I think Kendrick should too, but that's what I'm saying. I think there's more. That's more throwing Kendrick way more than throwing shade at Nas.
That's how I'm saying.
No, but back to Kumo D. Back to Kumo D. Kumo D was Kumo D was like dominantly lyrically in the early '80s. Because remember, he the one that beat what's his name, Busy B and all them.
Right, that joke Busy B
No,
ain't nobody. Busy B was.
no, let me finish. Freeze for a second. Freeze for a second. Let me finish. Freeze for a second.
Busy Bee's nobody.
Freeze for. Let me finish. But let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Freeze. Let me finish, bro. I got you. Listen, I get it. But guess what? When it came to the lyrical cats in that era, right? That L had to go against. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Kumo D gave him a run. Real shit. In the early days, he gave him when they had a battle. This is before the Hammer battle. The Hammer shit don't count.
Right.
Hammer wasn't lyrical
Right.
like that.
Right.
Ice-T didn't count. The only one that counted to me as far as the lyrical was Kumo D and Cannabis.
Right.
Real shit. You know what I mean? We know what Cannabis did. But again, Kumo D, I ain't saying he, body L nothing like that. But I think lyrically, word for word, he gave him a run, yo. That shit was dope.
He made good music. Right. He made.
Yeah, but we ain't see Kumo D after the '90s though. That's the thing. Like he was more the '80s era.
Him and Kane, the same thing.
No, what we saw Kane in the '90s.
Nah. But Kumo D was out since like the early '80s though. You know what I'm saying? Like when some of Run style came from Kumo D. Some of Tret style came from Kumo D. You get what I'm saying? Real shit.
Run DMC didn't battle though, bro. Run DMC and Westside Gun is like the same, bro.
Why you? Oh, how we get the Westside Gun and Run?
That's not even the same.
Hold on. Hey, Freeze. Run is my first favorite rapper.
What?
Hold up. Yes, Run. Yes, DJ Run. My first favorite rapper is Run from Run DMC.
He's still one of my favorites.
I'm dead serious, nigga. Stop acting like he was a slouch. Stop it. Put your fedora right. You got your fedora right in the closet. You still got your Dookie rope and your triple fat leather goose. And your Jam Master J tough in the leather blazer.
How much I love Ray, right? So it's fun.
And your Adidas still don't got no shoestrings.
Run DMC was crisscross back then, bro.
No, they're not. What are you talking about? Jermaine both for crisscross. What are you talking about?
Bro,
no, he talking about because of the age. No, he talking about because of the age. Because like Run, when he first came out, was like 16.
Yeah.
I'll take Run and DMC right now over a lot of cats that's out right now.
A lot, yo.
You guys want to hear more about Lupe or not?
Dude said, "I'm light skinned. I live in Queens."
No, Lupe said enough.
I was shocked at Lupe though, man. I didn't think he would take that route.
How about you take lyrically?
No.
Eminem or
I'm reading on and
who?
clarify some things.
Hold up, Eminem or
I'm
who?
just asking. Just be honest. Be honest.
Eminem or who?
What?
Who he said?
You said Run?
Eminem or Run from Run DMC.
Hold on.
Eminem wouldn't even do that.
First of all, some of Eminem style came from Run. So what you talking about?
His 38 Special thing sound like to me. Like when y'all was talking about it.
No,
I don't think 38 could beat him. I said that.
Hold on. You said the 38 Special and Jadakiss sound like what?
Run and Eminem?
Power 11. Thank you.
I get what you saying.
No.
No.
Run DMC has a bigger legacy.
Please. No. Hey, question. Are you saying that 38 Special style sounds like it was influenced by Jadakiss?
No.
No. Oh, I'm about to say, because if you said yeah, I wouldn't argue with that. I wouldn't argue with that. Like, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this though. You can't tell me that Special ain't listen to the Locks. I'll tell you that much. And you can't tell me that. You can't tell me you don't hear that. You don't hear that Locks and his shit. I'll tell you that much. And how this whole shit started was I didn't think it would go this far. Like I want to keep rap battling. I don't want beef. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like we have enough of that shit.
When we talk about table setters and hip hop, Reverend Run is at the top, right up there with Deck. Like to start off a track, set the tone of a track. It's Run for me. He was that great.
Oh man.
He was dope, man. Like him and DMC. I know people love DMC more. I love both of them. Like I could listen to Run DMC all day.
I'm more of a Run fan. I'm more of a Rum fan. I ain't gonna hold
Yeah.
you, man. Like Rum was the coolest nigga in the world,
Yeah.
bro. Real shit,
Run
man.
South.
Rum was a cool
Run
motherfucker,
South.
yo.
They use that as the theme song for his reality show.
That's what
You
I'm
remember me?
saying, man. Like let me tell you something. Yeah, man. Rum was his whole first of all, his whole style, like real shit. He was like one of the first trendsetters in hip hop, yo. Real
So
shit.
Mojo, how this works is I try to take some love away from all the New York rappers and try to spread it out through the rest of the country. And what they do is shit on me and say New York is the
I'm not shitting on
that's
you.
what they do.
Oh
We wasn't
no,
talking about
no.
no other region. We were just talking about New York for a minute, though. I love
All
all
right.
the regions.
Yeah, I got confused, and I got confused with Brooklyn. But I'm gonna tell y'all this though, man. Nobody, and I don't care. Y'all might heard me spazzing earlier, but don't get it twisted. Nobody critically is more tougher than New York critics. I don't care what you say. First of all, hip hop, when it comes to the level of criticism, you better listen. If you make it in New York, nigga, you can make it anywhere. Seriously, you can make it anywhere.
All right. Let me
But New York is the toughest critics.
let me put
I still feel bad for Swiss Beats.
all
Unc,
right.
I love all the regions.
Let me put a bow tie on this. All right. Let me bow tie on this Lupe thing. Okay, just real quick, because like it was there's negative rounding it, and I don't think it should be that way at all. So, okay, to clarify, he's not talking about like the artist. All he's talking about is the lyricism and the wordplay uh, used. Just the words. Like everything he's saying is just on the wordplay and the words used. So, not the beats, not the delivery, not the overall artist, just the words alone. Saying that, he said
Who's that?
Lupe. So that's
Oh, okay.
yeah. So that's what he's saying about like Kendrick and not like Kendrick and Nas, and then even himself. He says he wouldn't even rank. Lupe said he wouldn't even rank high on the list. So just to clarify,
Damn.
he's not
So
taking
who
shots
ranks
at
on his list
anybody.
then? If it's not Kendrick Nas or himself, who's on his list?
I don't know. I don't
For
know.
real.
He doesn't. He I think it was just he said something in an interview and like it got twisted in the like how the media twist things and wants to create a whatever to get clicks or whatever. So but after reading more about it, that's the summary. It's he was just talking about literally words and wordplay. And I mean, I think Lupe is one of the greatest of all time. He's one of my favorite. He's in my top 10 of all time, actually.
Ooh, easy there, big fella. Woo.
Hey,
Nah. Hey, listen, no. I'm not mad at that because don't get it twisted. Lupe, don't get it twisted. Lupe is on a lyricist list as a whole. So, and he's one of Chicago's finest. Real
Right.
shit. You know what I'm saying? He again. You can't say top Chicago lyricist without saying Lupe.
Right.
and
Am I
I
right?
agree.
Yes.
I agree.
like if you listen to Drogas Wave, that I mean that album and all the awards, man. That album is peace. It's a top 5 album of all time in my opinion. Drogas Wave. It's
Is that
impeccable.
his second album or the third
No.
album?
No.
That's way later. That's way later.
It's recent. Yeah.
What year is that?
He's been on heat recent with Tesla Youth, and then recently Drill
2018.
Stick and Dion and Samurai. I mean,
That was 2018.
Like, if you want to cinematic musical experience, listen to Drogas Wave. I mean, it's impeccable.
So why do you
everyone knows him for Food and Liquor.
If you don't mind me asking, like,
Nah, I like the Cool though. I like the Cool album.
Yeah, why
the Cool? I love the Cool.
Is it the subject matter? Is it the music? Is it the lyricism?
Yes.
Is it the flow? Yes. Is it poignant? Does it match the time? I mean, why do you rank it so high?
It's all of that. Like I mean a lot of sin stuff, and I'm like rank I listened to every song, each song like on its own. Every song on there is just perfect in my, and it tells a story. So it's a concept album, right? It's a concept album about slaves being transported from Africa to the United States. And along the journey, each song is a story about a different person and their experience. And he goes into detail on these persons. He creates these stories. There's one whole song where there's a whole verse where the whole verse, he's just rapping all the slaves, all of the names of slaves. But you would that if you were just like listening, like but I pull up the lyrics and stuff on Rap Genius, so I can like click on it to give the description of the lyrics and everything. And so I didn't even know what he was rapping about. It was just like a dope flow. And I click on it and I'm like, oh man, he literally just did a whole verse where every word was just a different slave ship that was used. And anyways, that's an example of one of the songs. And just like it, I mean, it's a long album. I think it's like an hour and 40 minutes or something like that. So it's a long album. But it's perfection, in my opinion. It's not a casual listen, you know. It's not a casual listen. It's not that you're going to put on at a party. It's one where you have headphones in and you're taking in like you would have you would a movie or a play.
That's Stillmatic.
Yeah.
Stillmatic is like that, bro. Stillmatic. When the last time you heard Stillmatic, bro?
Stillmatic wasn't like that.
Yo, yeah.
That wasn't it.
It's the joint you don't want to really play it out loud. You'd rather play it like in your car.
Why?
Stillmatic?
I mean, Stillmatic was dope in headphones and you could bump into your system.
It ain't that. It is that. Look, nah. It ain't that. You ain't fool nobody. It's the way you say it. And out of the blue, we want to say Stillmatic on all albums.
Nah, I'm saying no. I understand where Mojo coming from. It's like an album that you want to like. If you just got some time, you just to yourself, man. You could just immerse yourself in that experience. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that.
We lost Mojo?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I was in the middle of a sentence. What I was saying was, I'm a huge fan of concept albums, like when they're done right, and like take it back to like Master Ace. Like Master Ace is one of my all-time favorites, and his albums are concept albums, and not as poignant as Drogos Wave, and that's why Cunning Linguist. That's why they're my favorite rap group of all time, because their albums they're all concept albums. Every album after their first two are concept albums, and they execute it perfectly, and so they take you on that journey, and every song fits the theme so well, and that's a hard thing to do, to do it right.
That's very hard. But I understand what one of my favorite groups, like what you're mentioning, one of my favorite groups is Mobb Deep, and they have an album called Murder Music. Like the thing about it is like it's not really a concept album like that, but if you register how the album flows from the first track, or the first note of the first track to the last note of the last track, everything is in a certain vein. Even their radio song is a subdued song in that vein of like the theme of the album. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I never heard this group before, but if you're saying if they take you on a journey, if this is like an experience, then they're a dope group. Because a lot of rap groups' mistake is try to find hits for the radio to boost popularity, and on a lot of albums you get a ton of swing and misses. You might get one or two hits, but maybe 8 swings and misses.
Yeah,
right. No, we call them album tracks.
Yep. No, Cunning Linguist is nothing like that. They're echelon, and like try knows. I talk about them. I don't think there's a conversation that goes by without mentioning them because how much I love them. But
Nah.
and I always like to mention this too. Their direct influence is Outkast, and when you think about concept albums, probably the one that's brought up the most is,
Yep, one of my favorites.
Yeah,
and it is. It's one of the best. It's the best of all time, and and exactly who the Cunning Linguists get their influence from, and because they're from the same place as them.
Right.
So
really, I thought you were talking about a Bay Area group.
No, these guys are from the South.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cunning Linguists, they're from the South. Zion I is my second favorite group. They were from the Bay Area.
Hey, I gotta think. Hey, I gotta run, but I just want to say this thing just for my Bay Area fans. Hey, Bay Area man, I love y'all. Like, I legitimately think Tony is the greatest R&B group of all time, right? At least of recent memory.
I ain't mad at that, yo. I'm not even mad at that.
At the Oakland Stroke, bro, I'm telling you, there's something to it. They're way better than the group from Boston who can't.
There you go. Of course you're gonna say that.
New Edition is the
Of course he does. I was waiting for you to throw shade at New Edition.
Who say about New Edition? Who say about New Edition?
So my question is, my only thing is this. My only thing with the Bay Area is every time, because I heard this song twice this week, and every time I hear it, I say pause for like 4 minutes. Why does E40 have a song called Sprinkle Me? Pause. Every time I think about that, all I think about is pause. Yo, dog.
Oh, good.
Party wide.
This is what get me. He like, sprinkle me, man. Sprinkle me, man. And I'm like, you
oh God, yo.
Sprinkle you, dog.
40 wide.
When I was listening,
he's crazy.
To this album, that never entered my mind. When I was listening to this album, that never entered my mind.
Back then, to be honest, I thought you were talking about sprinkling some shit in weed.
Right.
Real talk. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, here in 2026, when you tell a man to sprinkle you, yo.
See, that's the thing. We ain't saying that type of shit in 2026. That's the thing. That's yo.
You 60 years old talking about sprinkle you, man.
Hell no. God. You 46? Nah, but when it comes to Bay, for me is hieroglyphics.
Yeah, hieroglyphics.
Real shit.
Mojo, I don't know if you've heard of this guy named Saphir. Yo, he had a battle with Casual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. On the radio.
Yeah.
Yo, Saphir had Casual acting out of his element. Like to me, Saphir won just for getting.
You talking about Casual from California?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Casual.
Yeah.
Casual from hieroglyphics.
Bay itself.
Yeah. Oh shit! He battled Saphir.
That was on the radio. It was Hyro against the Hobo Junction.
Yeah, it was on KMEL in
Dirk and Bobito had it. They played the whole thing.
Yeah, because it was on
KMEL.
Swan Tech.
Yep.
Hey,
hey, you know what though? That's like the era where underground battles was hot. Yo, salute,
Yeah. Yo, Swan Tech. They they were one of the few, not the few, because Stretch and Bobito had it in New York, but it was like a treat just to hear like up and coming MCs rhyming along signed MCs. Like, where else would you hear like Pharrell Monch, rhyming with, Mike and Nine, a Freestyle Fellowship, something like that.
Right.
Yo, I think you guys would love. You guys would love Mac Dre. You know, like he's got.
I was out. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
Can I ask, like, as far as like the geography, like, what's the difference between like Mac Dre's hood and E40's hood? Because whenever I would listen to Mac Dre, he would always be throwing shots at the clique and vice versa.
Right. All right. So they're actually from the same area. They're E40 and Mac Dre, both from Vallejo. So they're from the same area, but Vallejo is about about 30 minutes at most away. So like Oakland to Vallejo is about maybe 20 minutes. And then San Francisco to Oakland is, I mean, depending on where you are, about 20 minutes. Or if you're like right next to the Bay Bridge, then it's like, then you just got to cross the Bay Bridge, which is like, 10, 15 minutes. Or, or you take the BART, which there's the BART takes you from, it's like, it's like the subway out, and it takes you literally underneath. I've taken it before from San Francisco to Oakland, and it takes you underground. It takes you through the bay. It literally takes you underwater, and you're underwater. You try not to think about it while you're riding there.
They had the BART train system in Fruitville Station in that movie.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, with Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, BART.
Yeah.
It takes you all over the bay. But yeah, you keep on BART and it takes you all over the bay. But yeah, Vallejo is where, Mac Dre, E40 are from. Oakland is Hieroglyphics. San Francisco is Andre Nicotina. So, but it's all, it's all the bay. And
Is Sacramento part of the Bay or is not part of the Bay?
Technically, it's not, but because it's like an hour. It's like an hour to an hour and a half away. And like when you look at a map, it's not really close to the water, like to the actual bay, like the water. But people kind of lump it into the bay, even though it's not really.
Because I rock with Seaball a lot. So,
yeah.
So
as far as like
with associated. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as far as like rappers go, if you're from Sacramento, I think you can claim that you're from the Bay, even though you're not. It's a little gray area there. But there's some really dope Sacramento rap. Gift of Gab, Black Delicious, he was from Sacramento.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Well, Black Delicious had that one song. It was like, it sounded like some parts of jazz. It was in the Brown Sugar movie.
Yeah,
I had no idea they were from Sacramento.
Yep. Yeah, there's a good amount of rappers from Sacramento for sure. It's funny that Sacramento's the capital of California. Like when you have LA and San Francisco and Oakland and everything, and it's Sacramento. That's the capital.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas. I just want to say this one thing before I go. I'm like, I don't know if y'all covered the whole 38 special Jadakiss joint, right? I'm gonna say this. I like the battle part. I do. Right? The battle part. I don't want to turn to some stupid shit, even though you know how people talk. But as far as battle wise, I think that Jada and them got some shit up their sleeve they just sitting back. And you know, I rock with Special. I rock with Special. This just came out of nowhere. You know, it turned from, he ducking a verse, you know, to then like, you know, all right, well, and Kiss ain't say nothing. All he wouldn't say. Kiss, what do you do? I think he went in the booth the first time. No, what's the first one? The Big Daddy Kane freestyle. Yeah, right. And so basically, he went in the booth opposed to just talking shit. When rappers talk about battling, nigga, go in the booth. That's it. This is basketball. Nigga say, yo, I'm better than LeBron. Bro, I said, all right, well, nigga, when we play inside the let's see what you got. You know what I'm saying? Enough talking. You know what I'm saying? Enough yapping, start rapping. Right? Now, the gym thing caught me off guard. It did. And he went at gym something crazy. But at the same time, I have a feeling, because you seen the video, right?
Yeah, he was like an AI, he was like AI chat GBT version of Joe and Jada podcast, where he made Kiss like the little dude to Fat Joe.
Yeah, man. Like, he took it back to the Summer Jam screen. You get what I'm saying? So, again, I think Jada and Fat Joe is plotting on some shit. I promise you. Like, it's getting crazy. You get what I'm saying? But like I said, I like to see the battle, but I don't like outside the battle. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Fat Joe kind of played himself when he said to 38 Special, you know, you don't want the militia, to be at Summer Jam, and then after 38 Special performed, Trust Gang was looking for the militia. Like, if you ain't going to carry out that threat for real, don't even say it.
Right. Yeah. Nah, but you know how it is, man. People talk shit when you hear somebody else talk shit. It's simple. You know what I mean? Like, Fat Joe just came out of his mouth for nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was a reason for everything. You know what I mean? Understand where it came from before you judge where it's going. You know what I mean? Real shit. I mean, you know what I mean? So,
what is everybody's thoughts on the fuckery involved with Memphis Bleak versus Yayo and Uncle Murder?
It ain't even making no sense, because what we gonna do here? This record from both of them?
You
know what I'm saying?
It's the battle of the sidekicks.
You know what though? I don't even, that's the thing, man. Like, I wouldn't even want to call them sidekicks, because I'm honestly, even though y'all talking crazy, I actually respect all three of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, just for doing their thing. It's just that, you know, that's, again, y'all know how I feel about, like, just like, you're already at a higher level. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, you gotta understand, regardless of what, you gotta be an example. And not just that, like, these are not teenagers. These are grown ass men. Grown. You know what I'm saying? Successful men. You know what I'm saying? 40s going on 50s, shit like that. So it's like, it's not a good look. It's not. It's not. You know what I'm saying?
I will say I was kind of laughing when Murder was, you know, foaming at the mouth, talking about, you know, I don't took 13 kids, you know, to Disney World, and I got an indoor pool, you know, I got, you know, a mountain, you know, in the back of my yard. It's like, dude, like, you're almost 50 years old and you want to have a financial versus against Memphis Bleak to prove who has more money. Because at the end of the day, both of y'all rely on both of y'all big homies.
Yeah, I don't even want to see. That's the thing. I don't want to say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna say both of them play their part. You know what I'm saying? You know, because at the end of the day, they ain't get shit for free. They sat at work. You know what I'm saying? So you know, that's, to me, that's a character assassination right there, and that's why they arguing, because they character assassinate each other for the same shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that at the end of the day, it ain't about what position you play, it's more how you play your position. And I gotta agree. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might not, you know, agree with everything how they roll, but I do gotta agree that they both play their position well. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. You know what I'm saying? You know, so in the day, what position you play, how you play your position. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I respect that. Then some niggas that had Snake, 50 and J, you know what I'm saying? and crossed them because we've all seen that. So I gotta respect the loyalty. You know what I'm saying? You know, but they still looking crazy, just talking crazy to each other on these platforms, man. You know what I'm saying? They can talk about bigger and better shit. You know what I mean? But I don't know how that shit even started, though. To tell you the truth, and it's sad because you know it's some of the shit is entertaining on certain levels. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes like, all right, you know what I'm saying? I mean, for me, you know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion.
You know, it gets ridiculous when you see like Shannon Sharp talking about it. It's like, damn, like this
Shannon Sharp,
like this is where we at right now. Like where, like something as silly as this is now like gossip fodder, you know, for all of these gossip blogs. And and I wish they would have like kept it to the shit talking. You know, like I like you could say, yo, Bleak could say, you know, I did more with my career than Uncle Murder and vice versa. But once it starts going to like, you know, you need to, you know, open up your your bank balance so we can see how much, you know, you're earning, you know, this month compared to me. It's like, dude, like, what does that even prove?
That shit is crazy, man. So let me ask y'all this though. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think what's his name? That's another thing too. That 500,000. Let me say five. I got 500K. Yeah, I got 500K. The battle Kiss. We go 3 rounds, and the judges be. I think say Kane, Rakim, and who else? They say G-Rap. Word is born, right? Mm-hmm. And again, especially my nigga, you gotta be ready to battle. All Jada did was throw jabs. He didn't throw no punches yet. Those are all jabs. Listen, bruh, you gonna swing a bolo, and he gonna dip that shit and uppercut this shit. I'm telling you. You know, I'm not saying it's especially lose, he gonna lose by a landslide, and you never know. Because again, Jada is a battle expert. You know what I'm saying? On different levels. And just so happens, listen, hey, Triborough, what's my favorite Jada diss?
Damn.
Problem Child 2. I just tagged you on Instagram today.
Oh, that's right. You did. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. He don't want that Jada right there. He don't want that. He don't want that.
That's when
that damn near
he was freestyling to the Big Noise beat.
Nah, bro. No, I said not Animal, not that one. No, Problem Child 2 when he did 50. The one I said I know. Yeah, I the one I know by heart. And the Problem Child 2 beat.
That's right. I forgot about that one.
He was like, you know when I rapped before, you know what I'm talking about, He don't want that one, bro. I'm telling you. But they gonna do some shit though, because of the video. Jada gonna do some shit. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be. They gonna do some shit.
Yeah, because he had like the AI video and he's like playing checkmate with them.
See, I don't know what Jim gonna do. That's the part I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how Jim gonna get down, but you know, shit.
But if this does happen and you got Kane, Rakim, and G-Rap as judges, especially counting on G-Rap to give them points, because they have the album together. Like if I'm what I think is going to happen, it may happen, but I could see 38 Special spinning a block and putting out another diss that's more direct to Kiss to kind of apply pressure on Kiss. As far as public pressure, because it seems like Kiss is just brushing him off. But I think if Special makes a harder diss, it'll incentivize Kiss to engage 38 Special more.
He trying. I'm not gonna lie, through that, between that video and that line, listen, again, we don't know what Kid's gonna do next. You get what I'm saying? But I know it's something. And as far as Jim, You know, I mean, I'm pretty sure Jim gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Say some slick shit. But as far as rap wise, I'm pretty sure he's gonna say something too. You know what I'm saying? You know, but again, I don't think 38 Special count on G Rap as like a favoritism. You know what I'm saying? Because I think me personally, he picked them three because them three, not just because they lyrical legends, but I think all three of them possibly mutually rock with both of them. And I think Special is confident about what he's gonna do. He just don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing I didn't like about Special is this was that it became a mathematical equation. Like, okay, Kiss said 2 bars about me, so I'm gonna say 2 bars about him. So now it's like if Kiss says 4 bars about him next, then you're gonna keep spitting 4 bars. To me, I just hate if you're going to diss anybody, don't overthink it. And I think Special overthought it. Like he devoted more energy to Jim Jones. Maybe that's more personal, but with any great diss song, it has to be all hands on deck, and you putting all of your energy into making the best diss possible.
I ain't gonna front. I think he coming back. I think you're right. I think he's gonna spin the block with more at Jada and them. Real shit. I think he is. But I think that I think Jada and them just taking their time and plotting on some shit. You know what I'm saying? He was brushing them off. You know what I'm saying? But now Jada gonna reapply that pressure. I'm telling you. Listen, Problem Child 2. It's called Problem Child 2. That's one of my favorite. It's not one of my favorite Jada diss records. It's one of my favorite diss records. Period. Lyrically. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like nigga body fifth in them, but he had to because it was a song called "I Run New York" with 50 and Tony Yayo and Ye. I'm not going front, man. Ye was spazzing on the locks. Like, oh shit, and then 50 was like, the walls have ears, little nigga. I run New York, talking shit. So Jada had no choice and made Problem Child 2. You know what I mean? He killed it. And he said, can't really figure this clown out. Where's he from? Jamaica, Queens, Cali, and down south. Fast forward, that nigga said, Hov don't really respect you. Get in your place. If Big was alive, he'd have probably spit in your face. Nas is doing just fine without you. And Pac probably would have made an album about you. You know what I'm saying? Then fast forward, the nigga said, the best wankster, magazine gangster, name something. Shoot on your whole roster. He said, get ready to say Hail Mary and Godfather, our fathers. No, it don't work. I got him. He ain't a problem. Child's a child with a problem. It's a whole lot to I could rap the whole verse, but I ain't feel like doing it this time. But I'm telling you, he body fifth on that shit.
Didn't he say on Problem Child at the end of one of those verses, like nigga, we riding? Like I love the way he said it. Like I think it was in one of those verses.
He said somebody tell Paul we riding and get ready to auction off the car he die in. Whenever we bump heads, since you like having people with you, I get you a hospital with bunk beds. Real shit.
That's my favorite line from that song.
He said, without Dr. Dre, you would just make slow jams. Come up out of that witness protection program. You know what I mean? Wow. Yo, he was like I said, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, Spesh, you sure? Because I'm telling you, now Kiss gonna rank up again. Listen. Kiss had different ranks in his career in different parts. You know what I'm saying? He was ranking back when he was going at Beans in them. Remember the Kiss and Beans and the Rock Locks shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, right? Mm-hmm. We've seen different eras and shit. We've seen a whole nother era with the whole, him with the tag team with Fab and shit. And then the whole Locks and Dipset shit. You know what I mean? And after the Locks and Dipset shit, niggas was like, I heard Vada, one of my expert opinions, saying Kiss is the new king of New York. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. You know, new king of New York.
Yeah, because earlier I was, I asked, Triborough, is there like a chance that this is going to be like upstate New York versus New York City? And
Man, that ain't he ain't from New York City because I mean it's New York, but Yonkers more closer to upstate than the boroughs. Well, then again, hold up, right? It's not the boroughs. It's like going up towards upstate, right?
I don't know because I'm not from New York, but I mean,
No, I was at Triborough.
yeah.
No, I was at Triborough. I know it's like on the way or some shit, just like how what's his name was saying about Mount Vernon and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But nah, real shit. Because I guess because Jim from New York, but it shouldn't be an upstate versus New York shit. I mean, New York is New York still, regardless. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, to me, so I don't know, but you can't front though. Upstate did bring the raw shit back. I can't even. It's no denying that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like that raw shit upstate brought it back, bro. Like I can't front. I can't front. Yep. Hey, but fellas, I ain't gonna hold you. My joint about to die again. I gotta put on the charger. But listen, and by the way, too, I forgot to tell you this. That interview was dope, by the way. You definitely held it down. Definitely held it down. I like that with Mopreme interview, and I ain't gonna lie. I was hoping he mentioned the Tony joint. You know what I'm saying? And he was saying some real shit though, man. Especially about the whole revolutionary shit and shit like that. That's all real. And they were ahead of their time, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like Mopreme and them really like had information when they was kids that we didn't probably get till we were grown, bro. Real shit. Just because the position that they relatives play, they elders play in society, you know, as a representation of our culture at the forefront of our culture back then. You know what I'm saying? So like him and Pac and them had information that we didn't hear until we were grown, bro. Real shit. They had that information as kids. That's the way they grew into their music and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
and they saw
that's real shit.
They saw more as adolescents than grown men will ever see. I mean, if you really think about it.
Yeah, because of that right there. Nah, they I'm telling you, man. Especially like with their family, not just in the Black Panthers, but at the forefront. You know what I'm saying? Like those people at the forefront of Black Panther, they wasn't just any, you know what I'm saying? They was just part of the movement. They were at the forefront. So, you know what I mean? Like, you know, then the Sada Shakur and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, it's just crazy. You know, it's just crazy. But yeah, fellas, so listen, I'm gonna check on out. And I'm gonna say this. I know y'all probably wondering why I've been quiet for the past couple of weeks. I just got out of a contract situation before I enter a new situation. For you gotta respect the Letters Hip Hop Legacy. Just look for live screening dates coming soon. That's being set up as we speak. As far as platform, I can't announce a new platform yet, but it's no longer a part of Globe House. So that was you know, respect the Globe House and the distribution, but that's no longer exists. So, you know, being that it no longer exists, we had to stop the streaming, you know, put it on hold, you know, but it's all good. We got fired on a new platform. We can't announce it yet. It's still in the works. But you know, we're gonna see some more new trailers beginning this weekend. All right. So again, salute to That Ain't Rap Podcast. You know, Rockabaj, you know what I'm saying, Mo, you know, Unc, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. And again, New York critics have no mercy. No mercy. Word. All right, peace.
What up, Late? Yeah, we're just chopping it up. How you feeling? How you feel about you know, what you've been hearing, you know, tonight, you know, as far as like Spesh versus Kiss, you know, Bay Area hip hop.
But
when oh, go ahead.
I was talking about it. Yeah.
Oh no, I mentioned. No, I think I mentioned, but I have Draga's Wave on CD. As a matter of fact, I'm looking right at it. Yeah, you know, like it's buried underneath other CDs, but I could see it. Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely one of Lupe's strongest albums conceptually.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's very musical.
Those are my top two. Those are my top two from Lupe. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I like to pull up rap genius when I listen to albums, because that's what I love most is like lyricism, references, double entendres, all that stuff, and it's so tough to pick up on when if you're just listening to it on some stuff, but I feel like you gotta really read the lyrics to at least I do to help me
follow
get more of a picture of what they're painting and everything. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I'm so resistant to technology because like I miss the days when you can just open like a CD booklet and you can just read along to the lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And often they were verified by the MC himself. You didn't have to you didn't have to really you didn't have to always guess. Like sometimes, like you said, like you may go to several websites and they clearly have, words wrong, but no one will
Yeah.
correct them or no one will take the time to correct it.
Right. Right. At least you can like pick up on it. Some of them are so blatant where it's like, what were these guys thinking? Like that's obviously not the lyric. But
like who I used to like. I would like at first I tried to pick up on what they were saying, and then I gave up not because I didn't want to know what they were saying, but because I couldn't even make out the words that they were saying as they were rapping, and that was Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like that,
right.
like that easy 1999 Eternal, especially Busy
Yeah.
Bone. Like that guy can rhyme and sing at the same time and do it at a million words a minute. It's like
Yeah.
I can't even process. Like it sounds good, but if you try to process what he's saying,
Mm-hmm.
you want to make your head explode.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I got to head out for the night, but it was great chopping it up with you guys. Great job with the interview and everything, and I'll catch up with you guys soon.
All right.
Yo, thanks for coming through.
Absolutely. Have a good one, guys. Have a good night.
You too.
You too.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Peace. This was great. This has been a legendary night, Brocker. Like you did the thing on here, man. This whole restream shit been fucking my thing up.
Yo, like this been in the works for months, and
Right.
I thought like there was a part of me that kind of gave up, like this ain't gonna happen.
Right.
And then like at the 11th hour, you know, he committed to coming on the show, and we made it work for all of the technological difficulties. And the chat, had great questions.
Right.
And thank you for even working the back channels, to figure out how to make the audio, audio and the video quality good. And I was just winging it, man. I ain't gonna front. I was just winging it.
Right. Lake, what up, bro? Where you been?
Man, thing 100, man. What's this? We just got this restream. What is this, man? This ain't.
It's new. It's new. It's like my first time using it.
Okay, how you liking it?
I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm like, how did I just get kicked out? I was just using it. Next thing you know, I was in the middle of talking. It was like, yo, what happened?
Like it's fucked up. Like anytime I go, I have to switch to my phone. It was better on my phone because on my laptop it wasn't working.
Yeah.
We definitely using StreamYard next week.
Yes, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I could rock with restream. But I wanted to use something different because I know Mopreme said like he wasn't really feeling StreamYard like that.
Yeah, because he said like he uses a Mac.
Yeah.
And sometimes like the audio will sound glitchy, and like there's sometimes buffering, that keeps the stream from being smooth.
Right.
So that's why we went with Restream.
Right.
But but for somebody like him, hey, we got no problem, doing this. But yeah, we like next week we definitely doing going back to StreamYard.
For sure. It's just bad. Like, and they have other streaming services too, like OBS. I've used it in the past, but even with that gives problems.
Yeah. Yo, cause quiet as kept. I had no idea Mopreme was already in the room.
Yeah, I saw him when I came in.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, like I appreciate him being prompt.
Yeah.
Like I appreciate him just being a man of his word, and and he's hella funny, and like the stories he told is so invaluable.
No doubt.
I didn't even know Mark was in this thing. What up, though, man? He said my audio was messed up.
Yeah, Mark was in here earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just I just started really chopping it up not too long ago. So
right.
It might be that restream or something, man. Because somebody, homeboy audio was choppy as hell. I couldn't even hear him. That's
Mojo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Lake, where you from?
Gary, Indiana.
Okay, you in the Midwest like me.
Yeah, Lake County. That's what Lake stands for.
Yeah.
Living down in Georgia though, but yeah. So I heard the Midwest talk earlier. I was appreciative of it. That's why I had to jump on for that Lupe talk.
Mm-hmm.
It like a couple like Triborough will remember like the first couple of weeks I was on the show with Freeze. I did not get along with that guy because he took every shot he could at Detroit.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, yo.
Yeah, uncle's like that.
Yo, like
that was Mojo,
like,
Mark.
Yeah.
Go ahead, mother.
yeah, I'm like, yeah, like it took a while for us to find our groove. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you know, because everybody's serious about where they come from. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
You know, so like, you know, so I learned that was part of his personality, but you know, but you know, but like, you know, just like any like if anybody was talking, you know, shit about Indiana, you know, you're ready to buck up. That's
I
how I
don't I
was.
don't take no offense to all that. 'Cause I know people gonna say
Yeah.
shit anyway. So
Exactly.
you know.
Well, like, well, I guess it depends
Mhm.
on where you're from and the
Right.
culture of your city.
Right.
Like, you know, Detroit is it's a big city, but it's a
Right.
Midwestern city nonetheless.
Mhm.
You know, so you know sometimes, especially when he was like, you know, like making slide digs at
Yeah.
Dilla.
Yeah. He's been doing that
No,
forever.
no, yeah, like I don't tolerate the Dilla
Right.
disrespect at all, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I know how Unc is because he's been doing that for years.
Yeah,
You know.
Yeah. But circa 2008 to 2010, Detroit was easily the best region or city in hip hop.
Right.
You know, everything that was coming out from Detroit into in between like 2008 and 2010 was like straight fire. I'm talking
Yeah.
about, you know, around the time when Black Guilty Simpson dropped that "Ode to the Ghetto" album. I'm just
Yeah.
like, yo, what the hell is this? This is like
Right.
crazy.
Right.
You
and,
know what I'm
and,
saying?
and that was the emergence of Black Milk,
Black
Mhm.
Apollo
Milk, yep.
Brown,
But she
Brown's
got an album that
Nazareth.
just came out not too long ago.
Mhm.
You know, somebody was talking about them being a Slum Village fan earlier. I was
Yeah.
not really big on Elzai Slum Village because the Elzai from, you know, like the preface is not the same Elzai from, you know, Slum Village.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, listen to all these Detroit guys, man. They just making the best music in the game.
Mhm.
Nothing from Detroit in between 2008. You know, of course, like I said, that's when Royce the 5'9" run started from like
Mhm.
Street Hop until like Prime 2.
Yeah,
It was just like everything from Detroit was gold. Even Illa J things he was doing, you
Right.
know, who else? I was just listening to everything, you know, like
Mhm.
even what's the name? Royce, what's the Royce bro, Kid Vicious? Even
yeah.
he was like crazy nice. You with it, man. So Detroit was always like a big hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Big
Yo,
hip hop fan, you know.
go to sleep, Mark Nash. Like
You know.
I need, like right now, like I could tell you need
You
some
see him?
rest. You probably overworked. Fuck
Mm-hmm.
out of here,
Yo.
man. But you
Them
know,
albums. Cause like even the Random Acts album
Yeah,
was
that
like, what
was
was it? 2 Detroit guys and one, what was it? Like
one
2 Detroit
Brooklyn.
guys and 1 Brooklyn. Yeah.
Yeah, Sean Price.
Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, Detroit was just super fire, man.
Yeah.
And Guilty Simpson, dude, that's like an album I think is flawless. I wouldn't call it classic, but it was just like, yo, this album. I think
Mhm.
Rap Reviews gave it like 10 stars or something.
Right.
And I was just listening to it. I'm just like, yo, this album is crazy. Ode to the Ghetto.
Yeah.
Even Danny Brown, though, crazy ass, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He did that album with Q-Tip executive producing on that joint.
Which one?
I forgot the name of that album. The album that Danny Brown did. It's like it has like a bunch of colors on it, and it looked like he's
Man.
speaking like from around the corner. But
Mhm.
Q-Tip produced some songs on that album.
I think so.
I forgot the name of that
I
album.
lost one of my Danny Brown albums. I can't even think of what happened to it. I bought the one where it was like a brown cover with like a Band-Aid on it.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't that like a collaborative album with somebody?
That was like the brown tape or something like that.
I think so. You know what I'm saying? Listen to Mark time I said nobody said they ran hip hop. I said they was just making the best music in hip hop. They was like the best scene.
Yo, Mark like started trouble, bro.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Mark?
Look at this guy talking about the charts. Who talking about the charts, man? Like you talking about the charts to some guys who don't even know what charts you probably talking about. I have no idea what the charts are.
No.
And also, like when you talk about the charts, Man, all of that is corporate backed. All of those things, have a lot of payola. There's a lot of backdoor, deals being done to make those numbers, seem bigger than they are. But as far as like the music itself, of the what the city was producing, that statement still stands.
Okay, the album, you know what I'm saying? That came out in 2019. That
Mhm.
was Q-Tip was the executive producer, and he produced a couple songs on the album.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a dope album by Danny Brown.
Yeah, Danny Brown had a little momentum for a little second, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
He had a little momentum.
Yo,
He was
Mark is
actually a
crazy.
Hey, I'm just fucking with you, Mark Nash. Like, nobody said you can't have an opinion, but I can also have an opinion.
Yeah. Yo, yeah. I love. Listen, like I tell Unc, I'm like, I love hip hop is global now. Like we have artists from overseas that's on top of the charts. I love all regions. It's just that New York wasn't open minded like that in the '90s. I try to put people on the Goody Mob and Bone Thugs and Outkast, and they wasn't hearing it. They wanted to hear Smooth the Hustler, and they wanted to hear Mike Geronimo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, years later, they've come around to liking Outkast and Bone Thugs.
But also, like, if you look at Bone Thugs and Outkast, they came out in the same year. Like they were in the same
Right.
lyrical draft class.
Yeah.
And they've had longer careers than the people that you mentioned.
Right.
I mean, respectfully.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
they have. Mike Geronimo only had one good album, and Vendetta wasn't good. He tried to go commercial with that, and he flopped. And Smooth the Hustler only had one good album, so you know.
Yeah, so sometimes like you can, when you was talking about how you were trying to put on,
Mhm.
your
My friends.
people in New York,
Yeah.
onto other music from other regions. I think sometimes people have to overcome their preconceived notions
Right.
about what certain music sounds like.
Right.
Like, and even when Bone Thugs and Harmony did that song "The Points" with Biggie,
Mhm.
Busta,
Redman was
Buckshot,
on there.
Batman.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of people thought that was whack.
Right.
Like why are they closing out the track when it should
Right.
be? It could be Biggie, it could be Busta. So even when they were rhyming over East Coast production, people just dismissed them out of hand because it
Exactly.
wasn't who they wanted to hear from.
But they gave a pass to Crisscross, Jermaine Dupri. That's Atlanta. The Brat. That's Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like y'all fuck with Crisscross and the Brat, but when it comes to Bone Thugs, they don't like how they rhyme. Their rhyme style is different. Everybody's not gonna sound like how Biggie sounded or how Jay-Z sounded. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, shoot, it was Fushnikin sounding like that as well,
Right. Right.
Definitely Jay tried that shit too. It was like, God damn, Jay, man, please abort it. don't do it to yourself, bitch.
Right.
I still be using that from when y'all was talking about 50 Cent when Jizza said that to him. What was that song? Paper Planes.
Yeah.
He said that, yo, you slanging, please abort it. Too many cuts in it, cocaine, they won't snort it. I'm just like, yeah, Jizza getting that 50 on some lyrical shit.
Yeah. Mark, what up?
Yeah.
What up, man?
What's good, man?
So I had to defend myself. Dang. Why a difference of opinion is always considered hate nowadays? We got to stop. We overuse that word too much, man. It's not always hating or being difficult. Sometimes it's a difference of opinion. Sometimes it's a analysis of the landscape. That's it. Like that's it.
I don't think anybody said hate when we were talking about Detroit.
Yeah. But Mark totally switched the narrative. He said we were talking about like Detroit was running. I was like, no, we just said they were making some of the best music.
Yeah.
You know, probably the best.
That's
The
not
way they
true.
said they was,
How that's not true?
they never said they was running the game. You know what I'm saying?
But they say they was making the best music in hip hop. That's not even true.
I mean, Eminem was at that time.
In
Eminem was.
in 2008 and 10.
When he
Yeah,
came, when was Relapse? Wasn't Relapse like 2008? Relapse was one of his best albums.
Man,
one
nobody give a
artist,
damn about that.
though.
We not
And
ta-
that's
yeah,
not
I
even
just
his-
I
and that's
named
not
like
even-
10
and that's not- but
artists.
that's not even his run and his era, like his prime.
Right. I know, but I mean,
Like what I'm saying, like LA had a run. They was literally making the best music. Atlanta had a run. They was making the best music. New York had a run. Between Clips, Missy, Timberland, Genuine, all of that, they had a run. You know what I'm saying? The Pharrell, it was, you get what I'm saying? Philly had a run.
Right.
When they was making the best music. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't recall Detroit ever having a run like that. That's all I'm saying.
But the run happened with Eminem.
Talented. I didn't say they're not talent. It's not no talent there because there's talent. You can find talent in any city. You get what I'm saying? If you're looking for it, you can find talent in Akron, Ohio, my G. You know what I'm saying?
Eminem and Detour was the biggest shit in hip hop in the 2000s.
Not in 2008 and 10. No, they wasn't.
So you're just going off of those 2 years?
So what?
You just going off for 2008 and 2010?
I'm going by what Lake said. Lake
Yeah,
said around
that's
that
what
time.
I said. I said around that time. Because that's when you was getting albums like The Preface, Ode to the Ghetto, Street Hop, like the joints with LJ. Damn.
Yeah, and even with that, what you were saying, bro, all of that was built off of one dude and his crew. And everybody who was branched off of him when they was the hottest. You know what I'm saying? Him.
Oh yeah, I don't say shit about him.
Yeah, but
that's like an easy like what's that, like the big joker people play when they bring up him. I never bring up that too.
No. Try brought him up twice though. In less than a minute.
Because Detour was big because of him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was like artist of the decade. Like he was going multi-platinum compared to our artists.
Yeah, and I disagree with Rock on that too. He said the charts is all about money and payola and shit. I disagree with that. Because if that's true, Rick Ross album wouldn't just flop. Future album wouldn't just flop. At this point, all these niggas got money and all these niggas got a budget and they got the label behind them. Why Ross flop? If it's if you can just buy the #1 spot, it ain't nobody else.
I like the Ross
nobody
album.
else compete with him.
I think the Ross album fire. I don't know why it flopped.
No, it's
I
fire.
mean, what's flopped? What flopped about it?
19,000 copies.
Yeah, it is so.
I mean, but also in 2026, there's really no such thing as sales of physical CDs anymore. Like everything is streaming.
Well, he
put
it on vinyl though.
The stream. No, they did the convert. They can convert it though, based off how much you stream. That converts to a certain amount of sales. You get what I'm saying? Like Drake sold physical, but he streamed so much it converts to a certain amount of sales. Like he had 1, 2, and 3 #1 album. Future wasn't #1. Ross couldn't make it #1. These guys couldn't even crack the top whatever. You know what I'm saying? Top 10, top 20. So that's my whole point though. If it's so easy to just buy the top spot, why doesn't everybody do it? Why Tip album ain't out going crazy right now? Why the Ross album? Why the Future album? I just want Rock to explain that to me.
Because music is fickle. And not everybody is going to have the same amount of success.
But
that's not even a good explanation. But based on what it is, when it comes to the charts, to answer more questions, if we're talking about people,
hold on, late. I want Rock to answer because he said it. If it's so easy to buy the spot, Rock, why couldn't Ross and Future buy that spot?
What I said is that corporations, they a lot of times they shapeshift commercial success. So as far as I'm concerned, an artist, like Drake can easily, have all of those spots on streaming on Spotify, just run those numbers up.
Why Ross can't do it? Because Drake is super popular in multiple countries. He got Canada and the US.
Because music is fickle. Because music is
well, now that's what I wanted to answer that question too, though, man. It's just like,
but you said payola. When you said corporation,
but yeah, but
earlier,
Ross is not a corporation. Who is Ross signed to?
I don't know who none of these niggas signed to nowadays. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if you are on these charts, you are in a 360 deal. If you are on the radio, you are in a 360 deal. And if Ross is, I don't know who this dude is signed to. He's probably signed to one of these major giants or something. I don't even know no more. If he's like 100% MMG, he's independent. I don't see him I don't see him streaming or doing anything. Hello? Yeah, don't tell me this thing kicked me out again.
No, I heard you. We can't.
Oh, okay, I thought this thing kicked. Yeah, but yeah, I don't see him doing any more because like there's no reason. What are they benefiting from pushing Ross out there? Nas can put out 6 mass appeal. Nas could put out 6 mass appeal albums, but if he's 100% independent, he's only benefiting himself. He's only doing like distribution deals. But when you got these kids nowadays who's on the radio and they sign their whole life away, I have an interest to push you out there, like how homie was saying, the corporation to push you out there and get a return from you. I get some of your merch, I get some of your tour, I get some of your endorsements, I get some of everything from you. That's why you're on the radio. That's why you're hot. That's why you're on the charts.
It can't just be people like an artist and they gravitate to his music.
Man, where did these people be coming from? I mean, like, okay, like
that J. Cole album, he was still signed and that album did good, but it wasn't on the radio. I don't never really hear J. Cole on the radio like that. You know what I'm saying? Not heavy, you know what I'm saying? But he does well for himself. NBA Youngboy, I don't hear him all over the radio. He does well for himself.
But also radio is different from like terrestrial, the relationship between commercial success and terrestrial radio has gotten smaller and smaller because of the internet. So you can customize you can customize the kind of music that you like yourself. You don't have to use a radio programmer to program music that a programmer believes that you would like, and everything is fragmented now. So there's more niche audiences more than ever. So that's why somebody like say Rick Ross can have paltry numbers if he's signed to a major label, because the audience for that kind of music has become so splintered.
But guys can be in 360 deals and have major recording deals, and they still not charting. They still not selling records. They still not all over the radio. Why? What's the excuse for their failure then?
Again, not every artist is going to be the same, and music, the music business has never been like that. Even in the 80s and 90s, music, like I said, music is fickle. What a certain audience will like from one artist, they may not like from another artist, even if they make the same kind of music.
I agree. That's why I don't think it's just as simple as, well, you tied to a corporation and somebody can put payola in and you're number one. I just don't agree with that, because it's so many artists out there who are signed to big labels. They have the big push. They got the co-sign. They in the big deal. And I can't. When last time y'all heard Baby Keem on the radio, wherever y'all at? He right there with Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, I
He
don't hear
signed
that.
to a major label.
Yeah,
I mean, but that depends on his deal as well, man. Everybody deal ain't structured the same way. Some people just got like advertising deals. Some people just got distribution deals. You know, you got joint ventures. You got a licensing deal. Some people got traditional full label deals. So, you know,
But
but
no, go ahead. You go ahead.
so I would answer that question that you said. It depends on what you consider failure, though. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that would be my response to that question. Like, how do we define failure, and how do we define success based on what you signed up for?
When you say it like that, I get your point late, but it kind of goes against the other thing you just said, as far as like they're successful because these corporations behind it. Any of those things you said would make people give them that push if it was just that easy. Sometimes it's just simple as your music is not connected with the audience that you're trying to get. It's as simple as that.
Right.
Yeah, correct. Which will validate your deal structure as well. Where it's just like you seem like you pop off just doing commercials and jingles. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why did this dude just get commercials and jingles, but you don't never hear him on the radio? Why did this dude seem like he be on movie soundtracks or something, but you don't ever see none of his videos and nothing like that? That's like, you know, I guess that's like licensing deals and structure, like different type of structures that you may see. So if they not on the charts, I can't necessarily say that's like failure. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just like, yo, we not even signing you to do that. We signing you to do this.
He's been in big deals, right? But
you said Jadakiss?
Yeah, he's always had a major deal, not independent like Styles. He always do major. But Jada don't be cracking the top like that. He don't get that you don't hear him all over the radio, even when he does have an album out and they do have the radio budget and the marketing budget and they push it and they promote it. That should have come and go. He's still one of the illest rappers out there, but the album itself don't be really doing no crazy numbers and it don't stick. The Ignatius album didn't stick. You know what I'm saying? Top 5 Dead or Alive didn't stick. You know, a lot of his joints don't really stick. Can rap though, Fabulous always had a major deal. Don't really be sticking like that. Lloyd Banks had major deals. Don't stick.
I mean,
but Fab is stuck on the radio though, man, with them little female jingles that this nigga would have and shit.
He'll have a song, but the album itself don't stick. It don't.
Yeah, because like he didn't develop himself as an album guy. Like I like what Try was saying about Fab earlier when he said he guessed he fell out of love with Fab, and it was just like, yo, how can't you like get that? Because like there's people definitely come in the game a certain way, and then you can definitely see, well, okay, you definitely industry now, and I get it. This is your profession, so you in it to make money and do the industry thing. But it was just like, all right, player, it was good while it lasted. I ain't gonna say you're a shell of yourself, but this is obviously the direction that you're going in. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine, that's fine to you, but it's just like, I'm not rocking with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember the first time I seen Fab in that B2K video, I'm like, okay, this ain't the same nigga no more. You know? Happy for the nigga because he was probably getting dope, but it was like, okay, I see it.
And also, like there are some artists that they put branding over everything else. Like Fab is the ladies' man. He's the fashion guy. He's the one that's going to have at least one song that is dedicated to women. And that song is going to be a big hit, and the album may or may not, sell as expectations. The problem with Rick Ross is that there's nothing that Rick Ross could say in his music that you don't see Rick Ross talk about himself when on Instagram during interviews. Like, you already know he's going to talk about his wealth, his planes, his cars. Like, there's nothing interesting about Rick Ross. So I could understand why, Rick Ross's, numbers flopped.
Well, the nigga is 50 years old, man, and this genre has never been kind to elder statesmen. You know what I'm saying? So
but
whenever
so
you
is,
got this, go ahead.
But so was LL Cool J, and he put out The Force, which was a dope album.
No. We're not talking about the quality of the music. We just talking about the recepting. Like we talking about Rick Ross because we some middle-aged niggas. You know what I'm saying? But when we talking about top 40, everybody, top 40 is probably like niggas. What, with the exception of maybe like a Drake. I'm pretty sure, like Mark said, probably like some Young Boy or who, I don't even know who else these cats are. I don't even know these cats' name. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the females doing good. You know what I'm saying? Cardi seemed like she kind of came back out. Was she on her second album? She was seeing like she was shining a little bit. They was liking the Glorilla chick. Whenever she come back out. But I don't know. I don't listen to the radio, so I don't know who's on the radio. But I'm pretty sure it's like people of a certain age.
Yeah, I think an artist that is a legendary MC that has failed miserably to recreate the success that he had in the 90s and early 2000s is Busta Rhymes. Even like Busta, he can see he clearly put a lot of money into his videos and put a lot of money into the packaging and the the presentation, as far as rolling it out. But that Blockbuster album is the worst album of his career because all he did was just chase whoever was hot, in hip hop at that time. And it was everybody that had top 40 success. And he looked like the old man that was in the club with young women.
What about the last Ice Cube album?
What was that, Man? Was it Man Up?
I don't even know. It was Man Sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like that album.
I like that.
I mean,
what was your favorite song off of it?
One with him and Face Mob. I don't know what was up with that video though. With these niggas was acting like they was some infants. So I had to go back and watch that just to see what the fuck they was on because that shit didn't really,
What about you, Rob? What was your favorite song off that Ice Cube?
You talking about the one from 2024?
Yeah, that's the one because it could be confusing because he dropped one called Man Down right before that. So it's like you got to make sure you know which one you're talking about.
The one he just did. Either one of them.
Oh, I would say I really love what's that song? Not Like Them. It has like the same. To me, I like Not Like Them more than Not Like Us. It has the same vibe, like the same musical aesthetic, but I like what Cube was saying more on Not Like Them. I wasn't really crazy about It's My Ego.
I like that joint though. They know it's my I like that joint right there, man.
I felt like it was a weak hook. I mean,
it was simple. Oh God, come on, man. Why do y'all be nitpicking, man? Stop with the fucking nitpicking. Y'all come with them like that.
Why is it nitpicking? Why we can't just have a difference of opinion, like?
It is being nitpicking because it's just like why do stuff just have to be so? Why do stuff have to be because your opinion may be too simple? Why does this stuff have to be so simple?
But it's mine. It's my opinion. Okay. It's my ear. It's my brain. It's my thought. It's my palate. Like I can't tell you to eat chitlins, dog. You don't like chitlins? I can't tell you to eat chicken livers, like fried chicken livers with hot sauce. Oh man, you nitpicking. No, man, I don't eat chitlins, man, or I don't like liver. It's your taste buds. It's your palate. It's based off your experience with that artist, with your expectations. But it's not nitpicking, it's not hating, it's none of that. It's not just not.
But I can't say the same thing about Detroit circa 2000 to 2008 and 2010.
No, what you said was you stated something as if it was a fact, though. An opinion is an opinion, but an effect, you said it was a fact that they was running the game from 2000 to 2010.
See, that's a narrative. You're doing it again. I never said anybody was running anything. If I say somebody was making hip hop, I said they were making the best. Oh yeah, that's a subjective statement. You know that's not an opinion. You know that's an opinion. I don't have to say that's my opinion.
You said something the best.
Yes, that's easily an opinion. If you say something is the best or you say it's the worst, that's an automatic opinion. That's not no stamp or it's concrete that say this is 100% fact.
No, some shit. When you say something the best, it usually can be proven with a fact. Like last year, the New York Knicks were the best team in the NBA. You know how I know? Because they won the damn trophy.
I mean, well, yeah, that's something that you win. That's something that you win, though, that you competed against. They say there's no way you can say somebody's like really the best in like really music because you just gonna. I mean, like how they be doing with your boy Jay when they say he never was like the best at any time. That's a subjective, opinionated statement. He said, now it's 4 albums in 10 years. I could divide. He said 2 of them shits was that's all opinion. He's saying like his music was garbage. That's opinion. I ain't never state that as fact. That's my opinion. After listening to everything that was going on between 2008 to 2010, yes, I think that Detroit was making the best music in hip hop. But I don't see how that could be viewed as like a fact or like concrete. Nah. But if we want to compare them to whoever else was dropping. I mean, I said this to you before about your state. I told you, like, yo, you should probably take more pride in North Carolina because, like, look how many people from North Carolina, like, without even, like, I don't even want to mention Cole, but like the miscellaneous of people who just like from Rhapsody to like Median to Big Remo, just this like the Just Us League, the Away Team, Crisis. It's just like, yo, you could poke your chest out about North Carolina alone. And I feel like they had a nice little run on the underground circuit where it was just like, okay, they was making the best shit themselves. Cause you seen how, bro, I don't know who was that called in early. I don't know how long you was listening. Somebody called in and was just like, yo, I just got to listen to this cell therapy from Goody Mob. I'm just like, damn, you kind of late to the picnic, but hey, I'm glad you made it. But then he even said some of the same thing about Little Brother. I'm just like, okay, yeah, you seem like you kind of new to this. But yeah, even with them, he said like 04. What did he say exactly? He said they was like the hottest or something, or like he had just found out about them, like they was like tearing shit up. But yeah, I'm just like, at a certain time period, you can kind of hear when a certain region is kind of shining, whether it's on the underground or in the mainstream. And at 2 different times in the game, like Detroit, they're seeing, come on, man, like, they coined that whole slogan, that Detroit versus everybody thing. Big Sean came out with that Finally Famous project in 2010. That's one song. What was that song he had? I Do It. That shit was on commercials and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was like between, let's say, Big Sean, maybe Danny Brown, and who else? That was probably like the mainstream guys. A little off and on with Royce, whether he was doing something with Eminem.
Right.
So, some of that stuff just eventually just trickled to other people. Like, even like, what's his name? Young Jeezy. Didn't he sign them dudes out of Detroit? What was their name? Doughboy Cash Out?
Boys in the Hood?
Nah, Doughboy Cash Out. Nah, he ain't signed. That was Puff. Boys in the Hood.
That was his group, though. He was like the face of that group.
I mean, nah, ain't nobody the face of nothing when it's aligned with Puff,
him and
nigga.
Jody Breeze. Was him and Jody Breeze like?
I ain't saying he wasn't in the group. No, nigga. Anything that's got something to do with Puff, Puff is the face of it, bro. Because like, bro, homie just said earlier about Brandon, dude. Like, that's who Puff is. Like,
Right.
Jay is a master marketer. Puff is the master brander. Like, when it's something when it comes to Puff, whether it's Ciroc, whether it's his clothing line or whatever he's doing. That he's the brand. Nobody's gonna stand next to this nigga Puff, so nigga no.
Right.
But yeah, like even he's like, but I'm saying like what's his name? Even Young Jeezy signed some dudes out of Detroit, like them dope boy cash out niggas. But like man, I have to fact check me. I don't know if he signed them or he was just doing like work with them. And I know they was beefing with Freddie Gibbs for some reason. I don't even know what happened with that. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, yeah.
But they had a little bit of music on the radio, just a little bit. I ain't really fuck with them, to be perfectly honest. That was probably like the least of like the Detroit shit I would actually want to listen to.
Right.
Jeezy said they fell out because he was pocket watching. Like he wasn't it was some interview he did. He was like, I was sitting in a Maybach and he was like, yeah, man, such, like, you straight, basically. He was like, don't tell me I'm straight. You don't know what I want out of life and how much I'm trying to get or what my ambitions are. Like, focus on you type shit. I'm paraphrasing, but he was like, yeah, you nigga like, yeah, I deserve this and I should be getting this. I mean, you straight, you got it. My man, don't be telling me I'm straight.
Hey, who is that? Who you talking about? Like Jeezy and who?
Jeezy said, yeah, it's an interview Jeezy did about Freddie Gibbs and talking about how he was sitting in the back of the car and Freddie was on some stuff like, yeah, you straight, man. Good. Like, I need such and such. I deserve this, that, and the third. Like, what? Pocket watching telling me I'm good. You got to grind and get your own. But that's it, though, man. I didn't mean to ruffle the Detroit feathers. I got.
Oh man, no. I like that because we got a chance to talk about it though. This is. I mean, I come from like the blog era, man. That's why I jump on.
I'm talking to Rock when I said that, not you.
Oh man, listen to that.
It's all good, Rock.
Hey man, show me what you got from OK Player though before you go, man. Your shit came in?
No, it ain't came yet. It's supposed to get more. I got like this Biggie sweater.
Ooh.
And I got this EPMD hoodie.
Nice.
And they gave I got one other thing. I got this LL Cool J hoodie.
Wow.
And then they end up giving me like a free Prince t-shirt or something like that.
Yeah, after you spend so much dough, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
This nigga just told on himself. A big spender over there, nigga.
Pocket
watching, nigga.
No, it was cheap. It was pretty cheap. All of it was pretty cheap. Like, it was cheap, like $30 for the hoodies, $15 for the t-shirts, stuff like that. It was cheap.
Yeah, I try to let niggas know about the sales, man.
Compared to like other shit I be buying, I mean, it ain't cost like a Gucci bucket. You know what I'm saying? It'll cost a nigga like $600 for a hat.
Wow.
That's how much those be costing?
Hell yeah, my wife was like, nigga, what? You buying that on a hat? I'm like, shut up, bitch. That's what I want. I was like, like, shut up. You told me I can do whatever I want to. It's my money. Wow. It's my money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he said for a Gucci bucket. He said that shit like 800.
$6. It's like $5.95 plus that. $5.90 plus that. Yeah. And all them damn shades I be buying. I'm buying different shades all the time.
Man, you got that. Yeah, I seen them joints that you had on.
Oh, the new
other day. There is. I say he just had to throw the name out there.
Yeah, I already knew there was some Versace glasses, the ones I just had on. But I got some dope joints. I got a lot of new shades the other day. I was like, damn, man. They told me how much. When I was checking, I was like, hey, put those back. I'm going to keep these up. I said, put these back. Put one of those back. Yeah, I was going crazy on the shades up there fucking Nordstrom.
This is the website?
Nah, I was in the store. I went over there to I was over there at Phipps Plaza. Went over there to Lennox and Phipps Plaza. Popping some tags. You know how we do when that wire come through.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This nigga, that shit just keep falling out. Man, what's up with this, man? You ever used this Restream before?
No, man, I've been locked in with StreamYard
Yeah, that's
since
right.
like 2020, maybe 2021. And I pay them once a year. I pay $200 for the whole year, bro. And it equals up to $16.60 a month, 67 cents. So I'll just be locked in. I pay it once a year, bro. And I'm glad I did because they locked me into that. I got grandfathered in. So when they start changing it now, I know some people pay like $40 a month for StreamYard. I'll be like, what, 40, 45? I was like, nigga, I would have two phones and I would have two strings hooked to a cup. And I'll be talking to y'all that way before I pay $45 a month. Hey, yeah, nigga, right? I go old school. I just stand on the porch with a megaphone before I pay that much.
Real cell phone bill type shit.
But yeah, man. Yeah, but shout out to y'all for the interview, man. I shared it on the wall. I wish I would have known in advance, man. I would have blasted it out earlier, man. But it was good, man.
We were working on it till the 11th hour because we had some audio problems, and we were trying to get it together because we weren't even sure if it would even happen, you know. So
I'm gonna check out his book too, man. I'm gonna check out his book. I heard you telling a couple stories about the book, saying it had some comedy in it too. So I'm definitely interested in it. I'm gonna check it out.
It's called This Thug's Life.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna check it out, man. Definitely gonna check it out. When did the book come out?
Let's see. It actually came out. I think it came out in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it in paperback, hardback? Or?
The one that I have is paperback. You know.
Is it does it got an audio book for it?
I'm not sure.
I love to listen to audiobooks while I'm out running my miles, man. Just can listen to it and pick up where you left off, get in the car, then it connects and you just pick up where you left off. But reading is important though. To sit there and actually read and physically hold a book, that's very important. But
yeah, man, that mental exercise, man.
Yeah.
Man, going back, but what made you ask about Cube though?
Oh, I met him right around that time. He was in the city. He came to Atlanta. I met him at the airport. And actually, I was picking up my sister from the airport. I said, yo. She was like, I just saw Ice Cube. He was on my flight with me from LA. I was like, for real? She was like, yeah, he right there at the turn thing getting picking up his luggage. I said, watch the car. I'm going to see him. Say, what's up? And yeah, I recorded it. It's on my joint. It's a little short. And it was like my car got towed. Me and Ice Cube. My car did not get towed, but I knew that would make people watch it real quick if I told them my car got towed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I trolled them. Especially a hater. They be like, your car got towed. I was like, no, stupid. You watched the video hoping my car got towed, but it didn't. My sister watched the car. But yeah, I said what's up to him real quick. And I said, man, what you in the city for? You He said, I said, you working on a movie or something? He was like, working on this new album. I said, oh, that's what's up. And that was about it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Just dapped him up, said what's up, shot the little thing. But that was the album he was working on, the Ego, that album that had that My Ego on it. And I was like, oh man, you could have stayed in Cali for that shit. It was not good.
Yeah, that was the man. That was the man down with.
sound like he took my boy straight out of Time Machine, bro. Like Encino, man. They just thawed him out and he still had the damn Raiders hat on. I was like, man, this ain't that good to me.
Yeah, I think Man Up was better.
Yeah, I ain't like it, man. I ain't like it. But then again, I'm not a big West Coast music fan anyway, though. I'm not.
Oh, right?
Nah, I'm not. A lot of that stuff is just it don't connect with me. You feel me? I'm not saying it's not good. The guys I like on the West Coast for the rap like that usually rap like East Coast niggas. Like Game, Kendrick, King, Nipsey.
That nigga rap like East Coast dude? Game?
Them niggas rap like East Coast niggas to me.
Nipsey does?
Who the game? Kendrick, Keem, Nipsey. Yeah, them.
I never got that impression that Nipsey rhyme like New Yorkers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he ain't really say New York. He said East Coast. See, this is why those words matter, because I think you were saying that earlier.
His beats sound like his beats on that joint. They sound like some Ross type or Justice League beats. They won't just. They didn't burn. They want 1-2 beats. You know, a lot of them West Coast beats be on the 1 and the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, his beats won't like that.
Yeah, this nigga go with that industry mumbo jumbo, man.
What?
This nigga be talking that shit that you be knowing what you be talking about. When you be making them beats and shit.
Just on the 1-2, like you know how Drake be like, like no diggity, like
okay, yeah.
That's the 1-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. But, yeah, I be liking to hear that shit explained.
But those guys beats, man, their beats are just they're so bi-coastal. A lot of time the production on those West Coast guys, it's like they all trying to redo the 90s. You know what I'm saying? They trying to bring back whatever Dre did and Quick was doing in the 90s. And I was like, oh man, get out the hot tub time machine, my G.
Yeah. Got them West Coast claps and shit. How that shit go?
The same clap that's in all the MPCs.
Yeah, that clap. Okay.
That Triton clap. The same Triton clap. That same MPC snare and clap. Like, you know what I'm saying? They trying to do the same thing those guys had already did. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. And that high pitch. What's that high pitch? What is that thing? That
sign. It's like a sign. It's like a little synth. A little sign. Yeah, a little synth sign. It's like a sign. SINE. But it's a synth little.
Yeah, because Game be having a lot of those on his joints just to make his shit sound West Coast.
Yeah, it's like
yeah. Okay. So he said that's like a synth.
Either they doing that LA sound or they all trying to do that Mustard sound. You feel me?
That Mustard, he got that. That's that Bay Area sound.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Because what if that should be like? It'll be having like some claps in it too, but it'd be like kind of laid back, bouncy type shit.
Yeah. What I will say about Detroit though, Royce is one of my favorite rappers of all time though.
Yeah, he definitely earned it. He's
one of my favorite, man, of all time.
He's Royce. He's the king of Detroit, and I'm Mr. Kiss My Ass. He even acknowledged Royce as the king of Detroit. And try to do something about that internet, man.
Yo, the ill thing is that if you listen to like Royce's demos from 97, 98, he was scary good. Like he hit his stride from street hop onto Prime 2, like my man said. But like if you listen to like go on YouTube and look up Royce the 5'9" 1997 demo for Aftermath. Like he was dead nice then.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like he was just as good to me as him, as far as I'm concerned.
No, he's better than him. What are you talking about? Just as good as him?
Oh, before I forget, Crooked Eye, he another one of those West Coast dudes that I be like, yo, he spits like an East Coast nigga sometimes. Like that shit. I ain't talking about their voices. I'm talking about the voices, the way they connect words and phrases and bends.
I saw the victim and got him fit and rapping victim nothing.
Monster. He's a monster, bro. To me, put him in that alien class. When people say, "Oh, I got Royce, Crooked right there beside Black Thought, Lupe." You know what I'm saying? Those dudes are just different, bro. The way they twist and bend words and phrases and connect them shits like Legos, bro.
Yo, I still listen to Crooked Eye's freestyle with Chino XL from the Wake Up Show days. Like that was in what 99, 98, 99, like Crooked, like he exceed, like whoever he's on a track with or freestyle with, like he goes into overdrive because he is damn, he'll be damned if somebody else will out rap him. You know, that's Crooked out to the T.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I'll rap that motherfucker. That's a rapping ass nigga right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start going to war these clones like Captain Dooku. I love that line, dude.
Hey, why I got y'all up here, man? Before I forget, what y'all did y'all talk about that 38 special video
Oh yeah, they talked
Yeah,
about it
Force
earlier.
Mate. Yeah, Force Mate.
tonight? Y'all did it already? Oh, okay. What y'all think?
I felt like the video was definitely funnier, you know, than the song itself. I think what I don't like about Force Mate is that it became like a mathematical equation. Okay, Kiss spit 2 bars about me, I'm gonna spit 2 bars about him. If he spits 6 bars about me, I'm gonna spit 6 bars about Kiss. It's like if you're going to make a diss song, do not be concerned about that because most of the song was dedicated to Jim Jones.
Who rap no
Yeah.
bars about you?
Yeah,
I know.
so
Where did that come from, man?
He rap no. Hey, look, Chrissy rapped no bars about him. He gave Chrissy and Jim most of the smoke, and Fat Joe, and they didn't rap nothing about you.
like in the most Jim Jones, he said something slick about 38 Special, something about 38 Special is, drip needs to improve and he needs to get his money up. And then like Jim Jones he told one of his flunkies, like if you spit like the illest diss track to 38 Special, I'll give you a deal. And 38 Special is like, who are you to first of all give anybody a deal, and secondly, you're not even in my lyrical class.
Well, why you rap to him then?
And that's a fair question because I wish 38 Special would not have because right now Jim Jones got to feel like I got you that vexed that you addressed my lady, and I don't think Jim Jones is going to go spaz happy over that diss. I think he's going to say something. He may say something slick, with with Mano, Fab, them dudes. He may say something slick about 38 Special, but as far as like a full-on diss track, I think Jim Jones doesn't see any gain in doing that. And that's
Hey,
coming
Rod,
from Jim Jones.
I'll be surprised if they even gave him light on the show because that's not even the spirit of their show. To give that much, give light to stuff like that. That show is lighthearted. They have real topics and they be up there rolling. That should be funny as hell. But they ain't up there like that's not the spirit of their show to address shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the 50 shit, they didn't even address the 50 shit.
You see, I've only looked at
They got
clips.
in the
I
booth.
haven't seen the entire. I haven't seen like an entire show of their podcast.
Oh nah, you missing a good one, bro. You're missing a good one.
I know they throwing the flags on this nigga Fat Joe.
Yeah, but I'm a big fan of the beat. He did a flip of the Cannon sample, and it wasn't even better. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or as good as the original beat. So I don't know. I like 38 Special, but I think that ain't even close to some of the best shit he rapped before. Like the punchlines, like He said he like you a boss, but you ain't giving out no jobs. You can't even go home and get a blowjob. I'm like, man, that's some 106 and Park type punchlines, man. You don't get that shit up out of here.
Yeah, he said that shit live too. that shit wasn't good. Because I was
that
trying to listen to see if the crowd was fucking with it. Yeah,
it's mid, bro. It's
Yeah,
mid,
that was.
and it's like it's a missed opportunity, and especially all of this. And look at this though. All of this because the nigga didn't want to do a song with you, bro.
Right?
That's what this is about.
I think and also when he performed at that Summer Jam and you saw the video, nobody in the audience looked like they were enjoying it. So that was like, so that was a waste of an opportunity. And he teased it for 2 weeks, and that's what makes it look even more bad.
So you knew Summer Jam? That I don't even hear people talking about Summer Jam no more.
Nope.
It's funny. It's the summertime, so you should know it's coming up. But when they was just like 30 Express performed at Summer Jam, I'm like, yo, Summer Jam came through. Like, damn, what happened to that shit?
Because the headliner was Fetty Wap. Like, nigga, what? Yeah. Fetty Wap was the headliner. Come on, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
Congratulations to that nigga. Because what he do, like, what he do, like 4-5 years or something? Like,
no.
Congratulations, dog. You come out and get you a bag, man.
Yeah, but come on, bro.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I thought it was a missed opportunity, but again, you beefing with a nigga and dissing him because he didn't do a song with you, bro. I don't owe you no song. I don't owe you no verse. And chances, maybe Jada, like I said on the show the other day, maybe Jada saw this coming down the line, like because sometimes you can just read the vibe and read the energy off somebody and be like, nah, I'm cool. All money ain't good money. And clearly, Jada was right by not doing a song with him because look how you acting. You know what I'm saying? And I think you just kind of you damage your relationships because people who probably would have wanted to rock with you, like, nah, I'm not rocking with you, boy. You going against Jada? I like Jada. I like Jim. I like Fat Joe. I'm not rocking with you.
You ever heard?
My relationship there.
You ever heard of the power of no?
Oh yeah, no is a complete sentence, homie.
Yep. Like saying no, it establishes boundaries. You know, like saying no to somebody, you'll see whether they respect your boundaries or they don't. And I think like Kiss is one of those people that if he does a song with you, it's because he wants to. But no artist is required to, help another artist or promote another artist or share that artist's song on their social media platform. Like that's what your managers are for, So to me, it seemed like in some respects, 30 Express was looking to Kiss to kind of give him like a industry alley-oop. But the irony is that he's been framing this as industry versus independence.
Yeah, it's cloud chasing to me, dog. This is definitely chasing clout.
Yeah.
It's cloud chasing. You know what I'm saying? The whole shit is off of, I had the money for him and we had the beat in the verse and he said, nah, because I out-rapped him on a song some years ago. Man, what? Okay. Okay, so bro. This nigga got a 30-year career and counting. Like, is it about a verse or is it about a career? Like JD said, like, what is this really about? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. I don't respect it, bro. I don't respect it. Like work harder, bro. Work harder. Write harder. Make better beats. Rhyme harder. Make a hit. Not because just getting in there, just putting punchlines and metaphors together, that's one thing. Write a song. Do you have a Y in your catalog? You know what I'm saying? Do you got a Benjamin's? You know what I'm saying? Do you got one of those?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of tickled that.
Mark got me laughing like a motherfucker.
What's fun? What I say wrong
Nah,
now?
because like you ain't say nothing wrong before. Why you gotta say now, man? I'm just saying you got me laughing because it's like because you saying that stuff. I'm just thinking about 38 Express bars and shit. It's like, yo, man, your shit this and then you know how some be funny to you because like you hearing somebody talk about a nigga and all of a sudden I'm just thinking about this nigga bars and shit. Like, man, you don't even be doing this shit right, man. You be because that nigga got a line say some shit like, you niggas is rattlesnakes. That's what happens when the rat and the snake collaborate or something like that. And he was like, yo, right better some shit. That shit got me lit. No, wait a minute. No, I kind of fucked it up though a little bit, man. But it was funny.
Call the Sandman out for that.
He said,
get this nigga off the stage with that.
He said, you niggas just some rattlesnakes. That's what happens when the rat and the snake collab or something like that, man. It was like, it was clever that you put a rattlesnake and a rat and a snake together like those types of things. Oh, man,
that shit is terrible. That's terrible.
That's not how the line go, Mark. It's something I'm paraphrasing it like you said.
What he did say was he told that nigga, he said, I'm a real man with steel hands. I take kilograms and build brands. Boo! Nigga, this supposed to be a battle. This is a diss. Boo! Especially when you were just talking about them, like saying, "Oh, y'all niggas can't be, y'all too old to be doing songs about selling drugs."
Oh man,
nigga, you not too far from them, and you doing songs about selling drugs. That's some whole shit talking about how another man clothes fit.
Hey, Mike sounded like this nigga. And it's funny because niggas like special, but it's like niggas be making you pick sides and shit.
Nigga said, what that nigga say? He said, that nigga said, you want to be a street nigga so bad, you got Alpo's old bitch. But Poe says she don't blow dick. Poe says she don't blow dick. Boom, nigga, you don't get the fuck.
It's funny because I know that sway. I know his sway freestyle in the morning. That one that you was like from like a year. I know that shit bad heart. Like when that shit come on, dog. Because like the beat selection is cool. Is fire that he do. And like that slow ass rapping that he do over is dope. So it's just like, I don't know, that shit just worked for me, man.
Lake County, where they come. I'm on the That Ain't Rap podcast. And I'm gonna talk about God fast.
Stop, man. How you did this?
Boy, I would have been booing that nigga at the Summer Jam so hard, nigga. He said the only reason even this shit right there, and Jadakiss, the only reason you eating is because you Fat Joe, little man. Boo! No, that nigga eating because he been in the game for 30 years, bro.
Oh, man.
He's eating off of We Gon' Make It. He's eating off of the Benjamins. He eating off of writing Diddy's Victory verse. You know what I'm saying? He's eating off the Maya remix song. He's eating off of working with Beyonce and the list goes on, my nigga, like and Hove and DMX, and he's eating off a 30-year career.
Oh man.
Not because he's like Fat Joe, man. So recently he said he wanted to do a battle with Kiss. He said 500,000, and if you ain't got the money, you can get it from Fat Joe. But I got $500,000 on me. Let's just do 3 verses. Then he said, let's just do 3 verses in front of a crowd. I mean, no, he said, let's do 3 verses on stage a piece, no crowd, because it ain't no popularity contest. Yes, it is, nigga. To a degree, it is. If your verse and your lines are more popular and people get more of a reaction, yeah, nigga, we ain't doing no quiet room. We ain't doing no quiet room shit. No, nigga, like the reaction matters sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? See, what happens is he don't want that. He don't want to get that damn Dipset treatment. You know what I'm saying? That's how good that nigga Jada is. Jada did a verse that's damn near almost 20 years old on that Dipset stage, my nigga.
Hell
And
yeah.
it hit like it was brand new to niggas.
Yo,
That's the way it's fun.
and another thing to consider is that Jadakiss has a natural charisma where he can just spot out one-liners like it's nothing. And I think, if that did happen, I think Kiss would be special just on the ad libs alone.
Nah, bro, he gonna beat him with them bars, bro. Cause look, even at the top of 50 Cent's career, Jadakiss did not duck down, did not back down, and he won that shit. He won that shit against the nigga who was the hottest in the fucking world at the time. He still won. So don't be copping no pleas saying, nah, it ain't no popularity contest, so let's do it without a crowd. Nigga, you don't get to pick all the rules. You just got here. This nigga got a 30-year career. You don't get to pick. You don't get to pick the rules and say, yeah, we're gonna do it. If Kiss didn't do that with 50, he just dropped the bars. And when he dissed Kiss, when Kiss dissed 50, he came out swinging. Like bar after bar, like we gonna handle this like grown men. You won't win. You don't even feel comfortable in your own skin. I rap my ass off. Fallon Champ with the glass jaw in the Garden of Nassau. Picture Kids don't come out swinging. It's like seeing 50 at a show. He don't come out singing. Like he going in.
I might not sell that much, but you can bet your last two quarters I'll never tell that.
Bro, he going in. The Miss Jackson joint. He went crazy on that the Miss Jackson, the Checkmate, like just vicious. Like special. I ain't heard Special do that.
Yeah, your rap.
And you had the opportunity.
You made a lot of money now. Be cool before I swell up your lips like seafood.
Yeah, bro. I don't. Yeah, bro.
And this is
like,
that's how old that shit was.
When Beanie won that Kiss, speculation talk over. Nigga did this. I'm about to sun Kiss like the soda. Made Jay to the wow, put his lips on a 9 and really kissed the gang goodbye. Bro, he like just went straight in. Like straight in. This nigga up there, your foreclosed less and your bitch don't blow that. Yeah, how you talk about a nigga clothes fat? Boo, nigga.
Come on, man. Stop putting that nigga special, man.
That nigga rap like O Solo. I don't know if y'all know the battle rap nigga O Solo.
He
rap like that.
Yeah, from Jersey.
Yo, he's from Jersey. Shout out to Detroit.
And then you do sound like that nigga there.
Yeah,
you got to throw that that
nigga O Solo and O Solo better than him with the punchlines. O Solo better than Special. I don't know if he better on beat, but just rapping acapella. Oh man, he know how to drag that shit out and have you waiting. Somebody said he died. He died.
O Solo?
He's still alive, ain't he?
Shit, I don't know.
I haven't seen Solo battle in years.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, man. But Kid's been around too long, bro. Too consistent. Too many hits. Too many classic verses. Like, does even 38 Special even got a classic verse? Crickets. Exactly. Yeah, man. He got to leave that guy.
Y'all niggas ain't finna make fun of me, man, when I say that Sway in the morning freestyle, man. I love that shit. That's why I'm laughing so much. I'm actually in tears of it because Mark got me laughing. Because I like that. I actually fuck with Spence because it was just like, yo, a nigga can make you just like, you make the wrong decisions, man. Niggas just go fucking just berate you, man, because you sounded like how Try was saying earlier, like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Fuck is like, nigga, you was just bobbing your head to this nigga music the other day, but this nigga he said the wrong name, and already it's just like, nigga, who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga?
Oh, what, Try said that?
I mean, he was sounding like that. He was sounding just like how you sounded earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what Try said?
When he was just He just he ain't had shit good to say about Spence, man. He's like, man, all these niggas is better than you. You ain't even the best nigga in your era. You ain't even the best
He
nigga in your
not.
time.
He not
You
even the
just,
best
just
nigga right there in this area. He's
but
not.
we never even considered this type of stuff, man. We just used to listen to the nigga and vibe out. But the nigga said some shit about
But
kids.
once you
It's
start
like,
saying, once you start going at legends, my nigga, goats, like niggas who when they hear you, it was like he Father Joe style. We can tell you grew up listening to the Locks and you listen to Watch. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't, bro. It's like that shit is crazy, bro. Like you're not better than right. Like man, Try said that, man. Shout out to my brother Try. He's 1000% right, nigga. You ain't better than Benny or Conway. Man, who else from Rochester? What's that nigga name from Rochester? What's another nigga from Rochester? I don't know. Maybe he might be the best out of Rochester. I don't know. But he ain't the best from upstate New York. Somebody said he ain't better than Ransom, RJ Payne. Yeah, Ransom and RJ Payne above 38.
well, Ransom is like, he just Ransom right now. But they be on the songs with each other, man. And he don't just Ransom be having the better verses, but he don't just be killing the nigga. You know what I'm saying? One of these songs, I think Special got the better verse. Like I said, he kind of more so like of a gatekeeper now, man. He be producing for all the cats. He seemed like he can bridge them together, be like, yo, jump on this song. I'm gonna put Benny on here. Hey, I'm gonna put this chick named Shay on here. She from upstate New York. And then he'd be like, all right, yo, Ransom, get on this song with this chick named Shay, or Shay, get on this song with Ransom. You know what I'm saying? That's he kind of seemed like he can't like got this like poor man's like a poor man's RZA, poor man's Alchemist.
Oh my God. You call that nigga a poor man's RZA. I'm out of here, nigga. Good night. That's terrible.
How? That nigga, he doing what RZA do. Like, the nigga connecting dots. He connected people together. He can't be no poor man's RZA.
Man, that's not a good thing, man.
What you said? I know that. Yeah. I don't want to compare him to RZA because RZA has done so much, man. If you go to Wikipedia and see RZA's like discography, man, that shit reads like a pamphlet, man. I'm like, God damn, nigga.
Yeah, bro. That RZA made all the beats for like the whole crew, my nigga. Like he's no
that first go around. Yeah. That first go around, it's hard to compete with what he did when he did like the first.
But to be fair though, shit, since everybody getting it straight, nigga, I never been a fan of RZA's raps.
Hell nah. I mean, I ain't gonna say it like that. Nah, he ain't the best. He ain't the best.
Even on the hits, that nigga had the enter through your ventricle. I travel like Grand Central State. I'm like, nigga, how you make the best beats in hip hop and you be rapping off beat? The fuck?
I think he has a habit of tripping over his words because he rhymes so fast.
Nah, that nigga got a habit of just being a little too extra sometimes with that type of shit that Mark said.
RZA's like the New York Silk the Shocker, my nigga. Like y'all niggas cannot find a snare when y'all rapping. Like nigga, just rap to the 1-2. Just rap to the snare, if nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Make your rhyme words hit on the snare, if nothing else, my nigga.
I like RZA, man. I like his rap, but I won't disagree. I like when people say shit like that, I'll be like, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Rap a verse.
You know what I'm saying?
Rap a verse that wasn't a single. Rap a RZA verse that wasn't a single. Go.
It's the return of the greatest B-boy of all time. Damn, I don't want to keep going because man, don't start laughing at the
no, because you ain't gonna be on beat. You gonna sound like you doing some spoken word shit, nigga. That nigga gonna sound like he on Def Poetry right now.
What's the name of the shit from damn, what the fuck is the name of the album? It's not the Abbott. I actually like that shit. Well, I like all the nigga shit. But how do I get that name? No. It's Digi-Snacks. Yeah, that's the one I was just saying.
Oh my god, I don't even like that title. What the fuck is a man? What?
I guess Jesus Christ.
Digi-Snap sound like a porn website where bitches be eating pussy all day.
Well, it was like, no, this was when the word digital was kind of popping, like everything was going digital, you know what I'm saying? The beat was the same beat that Nas used on Untitled, that You Can't Stop Me Now. Both of them got the same name. I think RZA's joint name, You Can't Stop Me Now, but that's how the song jumped off. But then he did kind of start going off beat.
Love it, right? I love that nigga beats, man. But it's like, damn, I just can't vibe to the shit when that nigga rapping, man.
I mean, it's the greatest beat. He called himself the greatest b-boy of all time. Thought it was small crowd.
Hey, look, even in the Triumph video, that nigga had the worst outfit. That nigga came out dressed like a giant fucking bumblebee, my nigga.
You said Triumph? Okay, yeah.
That nigga was a 6 foot bumblebee, man.
Yeah, 6 foot bumblebee.
I'm out of here, man. What we doing, Riz? Like, come on, son. Come on, son. And it's like nobody want to say it, but it's true. The nigga be off beat.
Yeah, of course. I mean, sometimes, that's a style for some people.
Other than me, when the last time if ever, have you even heard somebody say it? Because I don't never heard somebody say it.
Well, because, I guess he kind of like an acquired taste, you know what I'm saying? But damn, that's the thing about it is, like they so major overseas. But they so major overseas. This is crazy, dude, because this is like, I can't even say he's an acquired taste.
Is good. The group is good. The production is good. The concept is good. The logo is good. Like, him as a rapper individually, not that good.
Man, his lyrics be good, but like I think is that's when you start breaking it down, which is what I sometimes be wanting y'all to do when we be having these discussions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make fun of Tribe and like, yo, why you ain't like that? The production, and like care to elaborate a little bit more about why you don't like it. You're like, nah, I just ain't like the production. I just be like, okay, well, there's more to a movie than just the scoring, you know what I'm saying? Did you like the acting? Did you like the screenplay? Did you like the cinematography?
Sometimes you can't get past the production.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you can listen to a podcast, right?
Mm-hmm.
They can have a good topic, but you don't like the nigga's voice or his delivery. He sounds boring,
Mm-hmm.
It's like being in school. Like a teacher can have all the information, but if they up there giving you the information like that,
I don't like him doing that shit. Like, yo, do that shit when you rapping and you freestyling kind of over a beat. But like, yo, if you're gonna be doing like acapella in front of how many people was at Summer Jam this year? I don't even know if their crowds are still as big as they is, but it's just like,
they say he was on the pre-stage though. According to Jadakiss said he was on the pre-stage, so it won't even pack yet.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you can't. That's what's funny, because like he really went up there acapella freestyle and doing it the same way you probably like doing the booth, and it's like, nah, man. Like,
he even did the repeat. Like, Poe said she don't blow dick. He even repeated it like the ad lib did on the track.
Yeah.
Amateur night.
Yeah. It's funny, man, because I like Special Mark just like, oh man, just torture this nigga, man. That's what's so funny about it, man. Oh man. Like, man, this nigga picked the wrong person. Because I felt the same way, like when Action Bronson kind of did a thing with Ghostface. It was just like, yo, I ain't really no person that picks sides, because it was just like, yo, if you like both of them, just hopefully nothing end up, just hopefully it end well. But it was just like,
Nas my favorite. I mean, Jay might be my favorite rapper, but Nas beat him. You know what I'm saying?
But did you feel like you needed to pick sides with that shit? How people was doing though, right? You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
It's like you can't just
I'm
enjoy
not-
both of them.
See, but I'm not that attached to it because I'm not from New York. So I can't. I'm not gonna have a Queens and a Brooklyn bias like some of these guys
But
have.
people had that bias in Chicago, Gary, South. I'm like, yo, people was like, oh man, I don't fuck, man. I know niggas who was like liking Nas and Jay when they got into it. It was like, fuck this nigga. I know niggas who was like the biggest Cameron fans when Cam and Jay got into it. It's like, okay, now I gotta say fuck Cam. I mean, fuck Jay. Like, no, you don't, bro. Why you feel like you gotta do that? That's stupid as hell, bro. Like, I know you was like both sides with the Kendrick and the Drake shit. It was just like, I know you probably like more Kendrick, but it's like, I don't have to say fuck Drake just to enjoy Kendrick more.
Yeah, me neither. And I probably had played and knew more Drake songs. Drake songs are easy to digest. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he lost that battle. And he lost that battle because of the way he went about it right there at the end with that last song when he was like, I don't want to keep going back and forth with you or something like that. We'll see later. And I'm like, nah, nigga, keep fighting. I was like, well, you quit then. It sound like you quit. It's over then. You know what I'm saying? Even if I wanted you to win, I can't win for you. You know what I'm saying? I can't fight for you. You ain't gonna fight for yourself. Shit, he lost to Pusha T. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, did he ever really respond to Pusha T?
Nah, he came out with a post saying I'm not gonna do nothing else because James Prince said it. He was like, yeah, I told Drake not to respond because once you get into the mud with the pigs and you know some shit like that. I'm like, you got exposed.
But what exactly is Pusha T's beef with this dude up for like over 10 years?
It started with Pusha T had the beef with Wayne and Baby, because Baby and them didn't pay Pharrell for a beat. You get what I'm saying? They didn't pay him for the beat. That was around the time where they were saying they weren't paying nobody. So you know he riding with his guy. You know what I'm saying? That nigga put that's out of the project. So I'm riding with my guy. And then Wayne asked because around that time Pharrell and them niggas were wearing a lot of Bapes. I think this shit is stupid. Definitely another dumbass beef. Oh, hey man, how would you feel about me wearing that Bapes in this shit right here? You're like, nah, kind of do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't copy on me, do your own thing. And he did it anyway. So they did the song Mr. Me Too. Clowned him. You know what I'm saying? Then he did Exodus. I think Wayne had did that fuck Pusha T and anybody that love him. Yeah. And he was like, and that shit was whack. That was all you said was about him. After that, everything else was just random punchlines. But that nigga did that Exodus, ha 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 ha. And he riding through that them niggas ain't dying for you. See, Pusha can rap, man. He's good. He's very, very good. And he has his own voice. He don't sound like old soul on the tribe. You say? We're going over here and we're gonna rob this bank, you say? Like, nah. So I think that Exodus joint. So I don't know. That shit just been brewing for years. Like, and that got something to do with it started off with Drake just jumping into it. Because of it's like Pusha jumped in to defend his man. And Drake jumped in to defend his guy, which it never seemed genuine because I remember seeing that video of that nigga with the autograph Pusha T mic, talking about how much he was a Pusha T fan. When he dissed Joe Budden, I'm like, yo, I remember seeing you on the video with Joe Budden. You was a Joe Budden fan, you know? So yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to beef with a nigga publicly, in my opinion, and you don't already profess your affinity for him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I never really knew how that started because I'm like, man, Pusha T, man, stop bullying on niggas that's like 10 years younger than you, man.
They gotta learn.
They got like
Niggas got
leave the
long.
guy alone, man. You
Hey,
know what I'm
look,
saying?
leave well enough alone, bro.
Yeah.
Leave well enough alone. But yeah, sometimes little niggas don't know how to act though. You gotta remind them why you been in the game so long. You know what I mean? Because it ain't all about skills. Sometimes it's about that production. It's about your relationships. It's about timing and catch the moment. See, he missed the moment with that Summer Jam shit. He missed the moment.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to ask y'all that earlier, man. You think that he just trying to, capture a moment or like put himself in it? Because like, in order to be a great rapper or like one of the best rappers, man, I think you have to be in like a highly publicized battle, man. So like, he probably just like going for his moment. You know what I'm saying?
That's sucker shit though. And I heard Benzino say, like, nah, Jadakiss gotta respond. Jadakiss, you gotta respond. That's how it always is. If you at the top, you know what I'm saying, niggas coming for you. Jadakiss ain't at the top right now. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So you dissing a nigga for what? And keep in mind, it gotta be something genuine. I get it. But the nigga, we beefing because I didn't want to do a song with you, bro. That's like,
yeah, like
niggas mobbing on me because I don't want to do a podcast with you. I don't want to do a song with you, or I ain't do no graphics for you. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, hold up, clearly I'm something special to you because you was willing to pay me to do some work with you. I declined, and now I'm shit.
You're saying like there's no real smoke, so there's really nothing there to even entertain. Because I feel if there was real smoke, it would be more entertaining.
Yeah, I would think so. If there was something there, man. But it's like, come on, bro. Like with the Shawty Low and the T.I. That nigga said, like, I didn't say your name when I was shouting out the West Side. Like, that's what all this about, nigga? Because I ain't say your name?
And you felt left out?
Like, come on, bro. Like, what we talking about here? Yeah, man. But
speaking of pies, Bud and Band 38, like, damn, dude, you don't want to go down that route. Where like you know, like this nigga friends is starting to like, I'm cool with Kiss, man. So you gotta, that's like strategy, man. You gotta know who exactly you getting into it with, man, because like you can get cut off by other people.
But this also is going to play into 38 Special feeling like the industry is against him. You see how they doing me? Like he's going to use this to his advantage to paint himself as the victim.
oh no, you can't be the bully and the victim though. You got to pick which one you're gonna be. You the bully or the victim?
You got to pick a struggle.
Yeah, man. Like, which one is it? Because you started off saying all this because you the best rapper. Okay, keep rapping, nigga. Rap your way out of it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta rap your way out of it sometimes. I remember that nigga Ross, when that shit came out, that Officer Ricky shit, that nigga rapped his way out of that. 50 could not get rid of him. Anybody else that would have ruined them back in my era, nigga, that would have got you up out of here. But no, he rapped his way out of it. Just kept making big hit records over and over and over and over again. Big records, big album. Big record, big album. Put Meek Mill on. That kept going. Put Wale on, kept going. That BMF came out and it was like, it was over. It was over, nigga. It was like he never left. He was hotter than ever. I think I'm Big Meat, huh? Larry Hoover, woo! Whipping work. Hallelujah, woo! That shit was everywhere, nigga. That shit was everywhere. That was a big. I'm a boss. That Kanye shit he did with Kanye. Looking at my bitch, I bet she give your ass a bone. That shit was crazy. The shit he did with Jay, and Dr. Dre, the shit he did with Jeezy, like he just all them joints he did with Drake was hot. Like he just kept rapping his way out of it. He just rapped his way out of it. And 38 Special gonna have to rap his way out of it.
Was 38 Special's shots at Chrissy, did it really go too far? Because I've heard way worse.
I've heard worse. And I don't think that he went too far. I don't think he went too far.
Yeah, like I just can't get Joe Budden's rationale. Like, you cannot tell me that Joe Budden has not crossed certain lines.
Right. Hey, look, bro, not even that. No. Even with when he Pusha T was talking about 40 dying. Tick, tick, tick. For how much time he got? Like talking about 40 when he was beefing with Drake.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about 40 about to die and all that stuff. He's sick. How much time he got? That boy is sick. Tick, tick, tick.
And Joe was yucking it up.
Joe yucked it up, had interviewed him and everything. So the thing is, Joe's been disingenuous. The thing is, you got relationships with those guys. You got relationships, you know what I'm saying, with Joe. You got relationships with Jada. You got relationships with Jim Jones. So that's what it is. And 38 Special can't get out and say, oh, the industry blackballed me, hate me. Nigga, you won't pop like that before this beef happened. It won't like all them niggas had you on their podcast and then all of a sudden they dropped you. Stop fucking with you. No, you won't own all them podcasts like that anyway. You won't heavy on the radio. Niggas won't spinning your shit crazy like that. Last time I was on Sway in the Morning was a year ago, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. You know that freestyle, Mark. Come on, man. Mark gonna say, do it got something to do with this? I'm like, nah, man, it don't. That's why I couldn't even say nothing.
Yeah. I saw you went quiet. You was all dry. I said that. I was like, hold up. I only see two up here. I see one 4 years ago, one a year ago. So, and even Sway ain't bringing you up there right now. Like, why they ain't got you on the show? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think nobody blackballing you like that. It's just
niggas saying,
you ain't got no motion, and dissing niggas ain't motion, bro.
Niggas is rattlesnakes. Let me elaborate. This is when the rat and the snake collaborate. Come on, man. That nigga's
special. Get that shit out the plate.
You don't like that shit, man? You would never be fresh inside. These slippers was made from the Stingray, the electric slides.
Now that's hard. Yeah. Now that's a hot line.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you saying a hot line and having a hot verse is not having a hot song, though.
Yeah.
Like Ross got that song BMF, right?
Mm-hmm.
That nigga say, my Rolls Royce triple black. I'm Geechee, ho.
I know, right? Like I mean, what that guy Rose say?
That's my nickname. Cocaine running through my big vein. Self-made. You just affiliated. I built the ground up. You bought and renovated. Talking plenty papers, nothing been authenticated. Funny you claiming the same bitch that I'm penetrating. These ain't heavy, thick punchlines, and that electric slide line is a better punchline than all of that shit I just said. But it don't hit the same way over that beat with his voice, his delivery, and his timing. That nigga said self-made. You just affiliated. I built the ground up. You bought and renovated. That shit is simple as fuck, but it's hot and you get it. Ironically, that same thing he did with the house he ended up buying, the Holyfield house. He bought it and renovated it. Same shit. Funny thing. You know what I'm saying? After that, he bought and renovated some shit. But it's not like that. It's not. Oh yeah, Virginia Williams. That nigga started talking about that nigga Drake talked about Pusha T's his fiance. He said, okay, well, let me talk about yours.
They said, you want to name drop my fiance? Let me. Talk about your Beyonce. So
Yeah. Sophie knows best, and like, yeah, you tried to clean up, but you can't take the stench off her. He exposed nigga like for like, yo, you are hiding a child.
man, this nigga just had all the gossip on this nigga, dog.
Put it out there, bro, and then came out. It was true. So yeah, but so yeah, it ain't always just about a good punchline. It's about your timing, your delivery, the flow, the beat, your delivery.
Oh,
the
man.
delivery matters, man.
This
The
is
delivery
special,
matters.
man. This is my trap open from 5 to 9. I want my money inside at a certain time, like a child of mine. This nigga Mark keep talking about. I just think me thinking about his bars, man.
What? Hold on, say that again. What do
He
you say?
said, my trap open from 5 to 9. I want my money inside at a certain time, like a child of mine. This nigga Mark don't want to This nigga don't want to be impressed no more about this nigga.
Nah, I gave him props for the electric slide joint, dog. I'm not. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna be spamming to it. You can't give me spam and tell me it's steak, my nigga. Like, no. I don't care how much seasoning and sauce.
This nigga be crying,
I don't
man.
care how much Lowry's you put on a fucking spam sandwich, my nigga. It's not steak.
Well, this how this nigga try was sounding earlier, man. Damn, man.
I didn't even hear that, but try my nigga and try. Look, try's genuine, man. He tries a genuine cat, man. He's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? And he been listening to this hip hop shit longer than all of us. I said that shit like he 80.
Then you talking like you Shelton or something.
He was there when they hooked up the first 2 turntables together. Nah, man.
Oh, nah, this nigga got me crying laughing at this
I agree
nigga.
with Rock. Rock, you right though. Joe being disingenuous. He just don't want to fuck with that nigga because he probably got relationships with everybody else. But you saying you ain't gonna have him on the show because of the Chrissy shit? Nigga, that's light.
I know, right?
That's light. That's light compared to some of the shit I don't heard Joe say and the niggas that Joe love. That nigga loved Jay, and Jay was talking about leaving niggas condoms on the baby seat. Nas was trying. They ain't let Nas do it, but we seen it though. Nas was trying to have that nigga hung.
Yeah, there's some of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, come on, bro. I get it. It's hip hop, man, but we say some of the most egregious shit about people, family, and friends, and I get it. Let me ask y'all this: is it anything off limits when you at beef and at war with somebody? Is women and kids off limits, or it ain't no limit?
It ain't no limit.
What about you, Rob? Is it
Mark,
anything?
Mark, I keep trying to tell you, man. Let the jokes fly, man. That's what I keep trying to tell you, man.
What about you, Rob? Is there anything off limits? If when you at beef and at war with people?
I stepped away for a second. I don't know. Unless it's audio, he's saying something in the audio choppy.
I would like to think it ain't nothing off. I mean, certain things should be held sacred, but when somebody trying to destroy you and ruin your livelihood,
Goddamn right.
I mean,
defend yourself by any means, man. That's when that term by any means.
I can see people going that far. Me personally, I try not to do stuff like that, bro. Like when niggas don't win at me, bro, I don't want to go at their wife and their kids and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Try not to. Now that I'm older, you know what I'm saying? Like, let them live. You know what I'm saying? Because usually that shit ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you can tell, like, okay, this ain't just no music shit. This ain't just no little, like, this nigga really got a problem with you. Oh, okay, well, if it's like that, we ain't even got to rap it off. We ain't got to do no podcasts, no interviews, no raps, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be what it's going to be. I ain't going to say shit else to you. But you know what it is, though, whenever we bump into each other. And I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? When people violate, somebody violate to a certain way, what's the point of rapping to him no more? Nah, I ain't rapping to you. You gonna have an accent though.
Yeah, that's stupid right there. Yeah, you
That's what
talking
we
that shit. Coach
say that.
Malachi was talking about earlier, talking about some like niggas who be beefing about this YouTube shit. Like, yo, you can't come to New York. You can't come out. You can't come. You better not be going to the. I'm like, damn, nigga. Oh, it's some fucking YouTube.
Right, man. Yeah. I can't get into it. That's why I don't even like to go back and forth with niggas, bro. Like, you got it, bro. You got it. You win. Yeah. You win. I'm a bitch. I'm pussy. Yeah. Whatever you say, bro. 2,000 miles away. Hey, look, 2,000 miles away. Yeah, I'm gonna be
2000.
Yeah, I'm gonna be all of that 2,000 miles away, of course. Behind the avatar.
I know, right?
2,000 miles away to a nigga I'm never gonna bump into. Of course I'm gonna be all of that. Yeah, whatever. But these guys ain't like that. These guys can see each other and will see each other. Niggas that usually niggas be beefing with me and shit like that. These niggas don't come outside. They don't go nowhere. And if so,
Exactly.
they got their bitch with them. You know what I'm saying? Because she usually paying for the trip. You take go nowhere by himself. Niggas, I call them purse holders. Like, nigga, you a purse holder.
God
nigga.
damn. I know, right, nigga? Get in the passenger seat, nigga.
Mama, may I ass nigga? Mama, may I go to the fight? Mama, may I have a new outfit? Type shit. Like, nah, I ain't with that shit. To each his own, though. Like I said, I ain't judging, man. Shit, niggas gotta have somewhere to stay. So, if that's what you do, man, that's what you do. That's how you gotta get yours. Cool. But we ain't the same, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the biggest thing. Niggas be thinking, because you got beats and I got beats, or you on the internet and I'm on the internet, we on the same level. No.
You got a pod, I got a pod, right?
Yeah. You on YouTube, I'm on YouTube, so we do the same thing and we on the same level. No, we're not. We're not. So to each his own, though, man. I try not to judge niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I get it. You know what I'm saying? I heard Bleak tell that nigga kids, like, sometimes people go at you because people won't respect them unless they going at you. You know what I'm saying? But niggas will grow up. Niggas will have your post on their fucking wall, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will have your fucking post on the wall, and then it's like things don't go their way, or you don't do what they think you should be doing for them, or what you want them to be doing. And then you got a problem. Like, nah, we ain't got no problem, bro. Your problem is with your bank account. Your problem is with your lack of ambition. Your problem is you don't work out. Your problem is, you know what I'm saying, you don't know how to work your equipment. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be having all kind of other issues. You know what I'm saying? But because your picture on their wall, now that picture goes from motivation to, and then you the object of their hate. You know what I'm saying? The object of their frustration. Try, welcome back.
Yo. I want to cut the live stream. I did. I want to cut the live stream.
Try when he got something to eat.
I did.
What you eat? What's her name?
I had a sandwich.
You said a girl named Sammy?
No, I had a sandwich, yo.
A girl named Sandra?
No, I had a sandwich.
Yo, hey, Try. I didn't know. He told me, he said, you won't feeling that 38 special shit neither.
And now they want to harm us. You bought your first watch, now you can't stop putting your arm up. Come on, stop fucking with my nigga special, man. This nigga Mark been having me quote this nigga lines all night, man. But you ain't like that line either, man. Mark, you was just talking about these type of niggas. Come on, man.
What'd he say? Say it again.
And now they want to harm us. You bought your first watch, and now you can't stop putting your arm up. Like that.
They want to harm us. You bought your first watch, and now you can't.
Yo, I want to end the live stream, yo. Like, cause it's been like 5 hours. I want to end the live stream now and shit.
All right.
You know what I mean? Well, yo,
Rock, I know Rockabash probably sleeping. Shout out to Rockabash for holding it down, man. You know what I'm saying?
I want to thank Mark and Lake,
Yeah.
for for this great conversation. Yeah, I'm about to I'm about to go to bed and
Right.
call it a night. But this has been a great night,
Yes.
y'all.
Oh yeah. Salute, man. Salute.
All right,
Thank you.
salute, man.
Thank you,
Salute,
Mark.
man.
Yo, Lake, I'm gonna holler at you. I ain't forget. I'm gonna holler at you.
All right, man.
And shout out to Mopreme for coming through and
Yes.
blessing the podcast, man.
Yes.
With his book and his conversation, man. Good shit,
Definitely.
man. And shout out to the host with the most, my boy Tupac'S. It's your man Martin Nash. I'll see you on the next one.